Hello, Jade. Congrats on being the biggest bear for the stream. I got your little chunk already. I'm so fast. I'm zooming. All right, we're gonna go. I haven't actually got to play this game as much as I want to be honest. I've been what was it? Yesterday I played some yesterday, and then to try to get caught up to where I was on when I played on Sunday, and then I spent most of yesterday staring out the fucking window, waiting for waiting for my cables to show up. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, guild. And so I didn't like fully. No, I got caught up to like where I was in the open beta thing. At least I call it the open beta. That was on Sunday. Well, like with the next fest thing for Steam. So I pretty much caught up to there. So from here on, I don't know how the game's gonna pan out. So we're gonna kind of go out. We did get lucky, and we got a unique for that fit the build. It's really nice for staying alive. And then we've upgraded some along the way. And then for the most part, I've kind of just been trying to figure out like what I want to do for like builds and stuff, right? Like I need I think I'm gonna pull out the combo, because like I need something that's good for like single target for now. Because like we're gonna focus on Fisher. That's fine and dandy, but that's not gonna do anything for me. Do I have? Yeah, savagery goes there. Oh, I guess. Did I have? I still don't know what the fuck to use this on. Like I don't know where I'm supposed to turn that in, so I'm kind of just gonna ignore it.
The runes will guide
confidence. This is basically like, I forget what this skill is called in Lost Ark, but there's a skill. This is really good for like farming small monsters because it lets you like one shot them when you get it high enough. No, I need to go back to the other one. Also, apparently, I was reading some stuff about this. Apparently, you have until Act 2 to like reset your stuff for free. And even then, when you, or not Act 2, Act 5, sorry. Misspoke. Act 5. Get rid of that. Take that off. Buy another one. Because, so my original plan was to do a frost build, right? Because like I wanted to use frost wave, and I knew this was coming, and I knew there was like a frost pillar for melee abilities and stuff like that. Well, unfortunately, I have discovered that frost wave is bugged, or at least it was when I was using it. I don't know if they've fixed it since, but frost wave was only hitting one target, even though it's an AoE ability that says it deals damage to enemies in front of you. So I guess we could pull it out, go to the training area, see if maybe they fixed it. But I haven't seen anything, and there hasn't been an update, so I don't think they have. But it was very frustrating because like I really wanted to do like a frost melee build, because one of my favorite builds. So I had like 2 different playstyles in when I played PoE. Yeah, no, as you can see, it only hits like one target still, which is really frustrating because like I really wanted to use this ability. So unless they like fix it or something, it also just makes no sense, right? Like nothing in the ability specifies that it only is supposed to be hitting one target. First of all, it's this big ass fucking cone. First off, because like Fisher is also like a cone and it hits everything. So secondly, it has the AoE tag, which I mean I don't know how much more obvious you need to get. And then all of the text has enemies in plural. So the only thing I can assume is that that ability is for some weird reason bugged and unusable right now. So which sucks because like I really wanted to use that, and then I was gonna combine it with the cold armor, because the cold armor makes it so that when you get hit, there is a chance to apply chill. Yeah, 33% chance to apply chill to the target. Which, well, actually, I think that's with the buff. Yeah, because this one also has, because I have it linked with an increased chill chance. And then there was Frost Pillar, which was another melee like ice ability, and I was gonna like combine that together to try to make, and then probably like convert illusionary axes to ice with a convert ice link and stuff. Like I had a thing planned out for it, but it's not gonna work out, unfortunately, because basically the Frostwave build, the Frostwave is bugged. So I don't know when they'll fix it, because the problem is they don't really have like a Discord, like a straight up Discord that I can like use. So it's like, well, I mean, well, not Discord, like a forum, right? Like because like I tried to I went to go like report the bug, and like it's such a pain in the ass to report a bug in this game. Like it's almost like they don't want you to report a bug because they just don't care. So I kind of just gave up on that, because I followed their steps in putting a bug in, and then they're like, oh well, if you find a bug or something that's not working, like follow these steps, and then you follow those steps and it leads you straight back to the whole like easy, here's like preset questions with answers bullshit. And it's like, bro, I need to fucking report a bug because one of your abilities is fucking broken. So I just gave up with that, and so then I just gave up on the build. And then I asked in the Discord itself if like other people had noticed, and like nobody in there like said anything. So I'm guessing that either, well, because like I feel like, because if I remember correctly, this game's been out in Korea for a while, so and I feel like a lot of people are just like following builds that are like meta or some shit, and I'm over here just trying to like just enjoy the game. So I don't know. Well, if they ever make a patch where they fix it, I'll probably like make a new character, and then make that one be like my ice melee character, which would be fun. But we'll just have to see. Bring your ass back here, boy. We'll just have to see like how it pans out. Also, it kind of sucks because I thought that the auto loot from the pet was like just default, because like for instance auto like, well, I thought it'd be like Lost Ark, because I'm thinking they're both Korean companies. Undecember, I mean, I know Lost Ark is a Korean company, but I don't know if I think Undecember is Korean also. But like in Lost Ark, the default pet function is just like it auto loots. Like that's the whole point of the pet in Lost Ark. So I was expecting that from this when I saw we had a pet, and then it ends up that no, that's part of the like the pet ability thing, and I was like, that's kind of annoying. Luckily you don't have to like actually manually click on things, you kind of have to walk over it to pick it up, so that makes it a little less annoying to deal with. It just slows things down a little bit, but I guess really like it's at the end of the day it's not that big of a deal. So it's just a little minor complaint. And I still haven't found a way to get like the freebie like rubies, because there are like tokens you can buy from the shop with like rubies, which rubies apparently are a currency that you should be able to get for like just through playing. So I'm not sure how that would pan out, because like for instance in Lost Ark you can buy blue crystals from players and then use that to buy more like pet aura as it's called. I don't know how that system's gonna go because from what I've heard, blue crystals and Lost Ark are really fucking expensive right now for global. Well, if you've ever been in South America, they've been extremely expensive always. And then the whatchamacallit, the NA price is like skyrocketed like enormously while I was gone, from what I understand. And it's just like okay, right? So I don't know how they're gonna handle that, if they're gonna handle that at all. Because like the blue crystal system on paper seems really good. Because like basically it allows for like free-to-play players to just grind a lot to get like paid things. But the problem is that like there is a finite amount of gold that you can guarantee grind or obtain in a week. And then there's like non-finite gold, right? Where it's like for instance, you know, lucking out and getting a good like item or something that you can sell, stuff like that. Which is how I made a lot of my gold, because I would sell like, I'd get lucky with a couple things here and there, but I usually just sold like stuff that went for like a decent price. And then that's how I would like recoup a lot of my gold. But the problem is like that was when I was like playing the game like a fuck ton from the beginning, so I was just, like I wasn't too far behind like the pay to win people. Or the pay to progress people, or the whales, however you want to call them. I don't really call them pay to win, because like they can still fuck up mechanics. And in Lost Ark, mechanics tend to one-shot the whole team. So, but oh wait, actually we haven't fully caught up yet, because we're just now getting to the castle wall. But basically, it was it's gonna take a while to get back up to a level where I could do that, because I need to get to like a spot where I can grind relic accessories. So that'll be a while, because I also just don't play the game like at all. I really want to get into it, but I have a hard time playing MMOs when I don't have anybody to play with them with. So I don't know when I'll get back into Lost Ark, if I'll ever be able to get back into Lost Ark. It's probably gonna happen what happened in whatchamacallit, with Final Fantasy 14. I love Final Fantasy 14. It's my favorite MMO to date yet. And I cannot play it. Like I can do like the get through the story quest stuff, right? But when I try to play the actual MMO past like doing the MSQ and stuff like that, like I just can't, because like I'm so used to playing that game with people that I just cannot play that game anymore, like alone. And it's not like it's a bad like MMO to solo, and it's actually probably one of the better ones, because it has a lot of systems in place, and the community is usually pretty good. So, you know, it's not a bad one if you're like a more solo focused player, but it's just hard for me personally, because I got so used to playing it a certain way. Because like from the very first time I was like playing 14, I was playing it with people. There's a downside. Sometimes you don't know what walls you can jump over and some you can't. But yeah, so we'll just have to wait and see. Also, I will say that like compared to the beta, I see a lot less shit dropping, like a lot less skill gems dropping. When I was playing the demo, the Next Fest demo, there was by this point I had so much shit dropping for like the skill runes that I had like basically like I replaced all of my default ones. Oh come on, there we go. With like ones that I'd gotten from drops, so. But I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully it picks up better later. I did try a daily like matchmaking dungeon thing, and to be honest, like I wasn't overly impressed with the rewards, but I guess it's just there to like get you gold to help, which I mean it's fine. I'm hoping that like the actual end game is just like it's more than that, because it definitely seems to be a Path of Exile like competitive, like inspired, I guess. Because like Path of Exile is the one that like, you know, they're not called legendaries, they're called, I'm pretty sure they're called uniques in there too. So definitely very similar. You can kind of tell where they took inspiration from. So day 2, finish this one, finish this one. I need to identify items, but I don't have items to identify. Like I'm trying to do the daily, but it's not giving me things to identify. I can't, like I'd even burn it just to like burn an identify scroll just to figure it out. I think I'm just gonna stick with axes. Oops. But yeah. We'll just have to see how everything goes. Cause it seems fun. Like, I like it so far. It feels smooth for combat. I haven't really run into much issues with it. I think the only big thing is, well, I was looking up some quick guides on how people were like distributing stats, and it's kind of just like you generally, like what I was doing is I was putting some stats into like intellect to get more mana, and basically like that wasn't really the way to go, which I kind of guessed as much. So I'll have to, which is why I had to rebuy the frost shield one, is because like I had it leveled up too high, so I couldn't use it with like no intellect investment. So that's why we I had to buy a new one if you were like curious about that. Even though apparently, so I didn't watch the entirety of it. I watched a little bit, but apparently like Diablo 4 is trying to like do a lot of like Lost Ark stuff, because they keep sending out surveys to people, so like some people, for how they feel about certain like monetizations for like pre-orders. Like they're doing the like Lost Ark had this thing where, granted, Lost Ark's thing was if you bought any of the founder packs from bronze through the highest one, it was like a 3-day head start. Which, to be fair, if you had any interest in like Lost Ark, I think justifying the price for the bronze pack wasn't that bad, personally, in my opinion, because I think I bought the silver pack. I had 2 friends that bought the like platinum pack, so, but definitely we'll have to see like how the pricing pans out, I guess. I still don't know if I'll pre-order Diablo 4. I've opted for the beta. I've requested beta access for whenever they start doing that. I'm hoping I can get in to that, because I really would like to play Diablo 4. But like, if they kind of start doing some shenanigans like Lost Ark with a full price tag, because the point is Lost Ark's thing is, it's like the founders packs, yeah, they costed money to get in, but they only really gave you a 3-day head start, which to be honest, compared to like, unless if you weren't someone who knew what you were doing in Lost Ark anyway, like you weren't gonna keep up with the people whether they had a 3-day head start or not. Like, to the people that like knew what they were doing. So because like I had the 3-day head start and I did a lot of research, but I still couldn't keep up with the people that had played in like Russia and Korea and stuff like that, because they just knew by like the back of their hands like what to do and stuff like that, and they had stuff planned out. But like if Blizzard, because I mean they're probably going to, because I'm pretty sure I doubt they're gonna make Diablo 4 like free to play. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a box priced game. But if they start doing like Lost Ark level microtransactions on a game that you have to pay full price for to play to begin with, like that's like, bruh, could you at least pretend to not be super fucking greedy for once? Like, just saying. Like I guess I'm a little miffed at how they handled the Overwatch 2 stuff with the monetization. How there's literally like no way to get anything. Well, again, we'll have to wait because I guess we'll see what the events are like. I'm hoping that maybe with the event, it kind of like it kind of brings like some sort of redeeming factor back to Overwatch 2. But I can say without a shadow of a doubt, with the current state of like how they're monetizing Overwatch 2, I'm very disappointed, and I probably won't play a lot of that game on my own time. I'll probably play that game when I play with like people. But yeah. I mean, because like Overwatch is fun. I'd like to play it. If they just tweaked a couple things, I think it'd be like really good. Like, I think if they like instead of having weeklies that require you to win, they just change it to play X amount of games and like all role, play X amount of games in 2 different roles, but like stuff like that. Or if they added like, no, yeah, I guess they could just get rid of that. That'd be fine. And then fix the bugs. Obviously, that'd be good. That would probably be like the bare minimum for me to like be like, all right, this is fine. Like, I don't mind playing this. Because to be honest, I feel like they should bring back the leveling up and loot box system. Personally, as much as people gave the loot box system shit, which I mean, to be fair, it was kind of rightfully so, seeing how it was a loot box system in a game that you have to pay like a box price to play. It really wasn't that bad compared to what we have now. Because like as a completely new player, you literally cannot get any like skins for any characters that aren't in the battle pass for free. And even then, I think there's only what, 2 skins I want to say for free, or like 2 skins in the battle pass. I think it's just the McCree skin and the Winston skin that you get. Everything else I think is on the pay track. Like, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? And don't even get me started on the whole premium like weekly currency bullshit, because that shit doesn't count, in my opinion. Like, they just need to bring back the coins, the legacy coins or whatever. Like, whether that's through like part of the dailies and stuff like that that you can do, or if it's like from just participating in matches, because that system's in place already. If you play competitive matches, you get a certain amount of coins, like to buy gold weapon skins for a character. So it's not like that's a system they'd have to add. It's literally already in the game. They just need to copy paste it and then make it give you legacy coins for playing games. Like, you know. So I'd like to see what their excuse for that's gonna be. But I don't really see Overwatch 2 lasting very long, unless its events are extremely generous. Like, extremely generous. Cause like, for instance, we're getting a free Reaper skin with the October 25th. Cause which some people are saying it's because that's when the Halloween event is, which is probably right. But to be honest, alright, as someone who's played with like Blizzard for a long period of time, we have no idea whether that Reaper skin was going to be free or not anyway, or we were just going to unlock it. Like, you know, if it was like, you know, if they had planned to make that Reaper skin like unlockable by doing like challenges or some shit, like we have no idea. So just being like, oh well, they're giving us a free legendary skin as an apology, like, well, first of all, you would have gotten a free legendary skin in the older Overwatch anyway, because you would have just grinded loot boxes, gotten coins, and then just bought it. So that's kind of a moot point. And it's just like, I don't know, like it's just, they, you know, I was kind of excited for Overwatch 2, but and I guess some people could be like, well, you're focusing on the wrong things. Like, if the game's fun, then like just play the game. It's like yes and no, because like if I don't feel like you know, my time is invested in it is being rewarded, I'm just gonna go play a different game. Which is what I'm doing. Not to mention, as someone who's played MMOs for long periods of time, like, I like completing quests. Like, I play RPGs for most of my life. And even then, there's reasons why, like, even first-person shooter games now have progression systems for, like, weapons and stuff like that in the game. It's specifically because they know that retains players for long periods of time, because it gives them goals to work towards. Because the problem is like, it's easy to be like, oh, well, you should just enjoy the process of playing a game for like an FPS game. I hate to break it to you, but the only type of people that like do that are people that are really, really fucking good and are trying to like make it professionally. And even then, those people also like progression systems, like unlocking skins and stuff like that. So that's a terrible point. Like, to be honest, like that doesn't help your argument at all. Like, that just sounds like a weak excuse to just justify like shenanigans. But we'll see what they do. Maybe they'll finally figure out how to like solve all the bugs. I also, like, personally, so like for instance, there was a bug they had, right, where it like locked characters for people that had owned Overwatch 1, and because of the whole new player experience, whatever, I think that's dumb. Like, the new player experience, I think like all of the old heroes should have just been available, period. Like, I don't think like new players should have to unlock that whole roster. Like, I think it should have been like, look, here's the new like, here, you know, here's the entire roster of the old characters that you now have available. Here's some hero challenges that give you some like extra coins so you can like buy some skins for whatever characters you like. And then after that, I would have done like the hero challenges for like whatever characters they release later, and then just left the BP to be just cosmetic shit. But it just kind of is what it is. Not to mention that like Blizzard's like literally in writing has admitted that the reason the heroes are on the battle pass is because it is the single most engaging content in that game, and they know that more people will spend money for that over just skins and stuff, which is hilarious because Blizzard has this habit of like admitting straight up that they're doing scummy shit on purpose, which cracks me up. Granted, this is also the same company that for World of Warcraft was telling World of Warcraft fans that had been playing their games for like 10 plus years that we think we know what we want, but we don't know what we want, kind of thing. And it was like, are you sure about that? Like, you know, we've been playing your game for like a decade, bro. Which means that like all of us are basically fully grown adults at this point, which means we have a pretty good idea what we want. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, Blizzard's a weird company, man. Ever since a lot of like the OG guys like left, it's been taking weird turns. Which is also why I don't even know if I like actually play Diablo 4 off the cuff. And like, even though I've heard good things about Dragonflight, I have literally no interest in playing Dragonflight like at all. Because I have a friend who she got in the beta and she's telling me that it's not bad, but I'm still just like, I just can't muster any sort of like drive to really give a shit to play. And I feel like it's because it's the same thing that a lot of companies do, right? It's like too little too late. Because like they've done a lot of changes for like Horde and Alliance can now finally like queue together in some things, and it's just like that's something that like the community has been asking for a long time, and like the devs have been like, well, it can't be Warcraft or there's no war, and it's like, bro, you can literally like we've been fighting Scourge and like necromancers and like demons and shit. Like, there's plenty of war to be had.
Don't think that it's over until it really is over.
Okay. Epic line. Basically just saying it's not over till it's over. Holy shit, what the fuck? I didn't think that had like hit stun like that. That was close. I was expecting to almost fucking die. Yeah, see, like, I'm not getting any, whatchamacallit? Like, any skill runes. And on Sunday, I was getting a lot of skill runes by now. Like, I was almost getting too many skill runes. But it was nice, because I could dismantle them for the stuff. So... I don't know what happened. I don't know what changed. I don't know if they just like buffed the drop rate for the demo to kind of make the game seem nicer, because there are companies that do that. I'm not saying they do it. It could just be like unlucky RNG, right? Because like in the time I was playing in the like on the demo thing on Sunday, I didn't get a single unique. Meanwhile, now I have a unique. So it could just be like RNG. Why is I'm not getting very lucky. Also, it feels a little unresponsive today on some of my clicks. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not that I got hit stun. Maybe it's just that it wasn't registering my mouse clicks. Oh no. No, yeah, it wasn't registering my mouse clicks for some reason. I thought maybe there's like a dead spot on my mouse for clicking, but no, it's just randomly not registering some of my mouse clicks from time to time. That's a problem when it's an ARPG. The whole thing with an ARPG is it's all about mouse clicks. See, like right there, like I'm clicking and my character is not moving. Well, that explains a lot. 'Cause I was wondering, like, why my guy was just stuck getting the shit slapped out of him. And I was like, wait, is there hit stun on that I don't know about? Because I fought him in the demo thing. But no, I think it's just maybe the servers are unresponsive. Maybe there's some issues. I don't know. I don't know. I still say though, this game looks nice. I like it. I really like it. I think it's really good. What do I think about you? But yeah, I think it's very well done. Very well. It feels pretty polished in most aspects. You know, a little weird that like I'm getting some unresponsiveness now. I don't know if it's like something with the server or if it, like my computer is not liking the game or something. But oh shit. There are some features that are really good though, because like so like for instance, if you don't like the color of an armor, you can color it for free basically. Well, not really like free. It's it costs gold. If you go to the beauty and then you go to this little paint thing here, you can choose the armor and then you can like you can kind of recolor it. Kind of not really. But you can recolor it, and then it just costs gold. I got your little chunkers. This one goes on my shoulder. Here. There we go. Wait, can you recolor? You can. I didn't know that. No. Oh, I was hoping to recolor that part. Edge. Oh no, you can recolor it pretty good, actually. I didn't know they would let you recolor uniques. There's some games that they don't like you doing any sorts of customization on uniques. Or like legendaries or whatever. Like I still find it weird how like in Destiny you can like recolor regular guns, but they don't let you recolor the legendary guns. But you can recolor the legendary armor. Like, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Oh, also tonight's stream is gonna start a little later than usual. It'll start like an hour later than normal. It is a collab. It has a collab. Also, there will probably be no night stream tomorrow. And then the 200 celebration stream is gonna get delayed to Sunday because I forgot that Karu was gonna be coming back to streaming and debuting on Saturday night. Well, that and the fact that like I made plans with other people for Saturday, completely forgetting that I was gonna do the. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot. It completely escaped my mind when I was like talking to people and scheduling stuff. So it'll be on Sunday. Sheesh, Ren, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. I'm Marshmallow Bear VTuber. I usually stream Apex for the most part, but there's been a good number of games that have come out recently that I've really been wanting to play. How was Overwatch 2? Did you get any dubs? Did you have fun? Yeah, we're playing Undecember because like I've been having an ARPG itch, and to be fair, I had other ARPGs I could have used to scratch the itch, but I wanted to play this one because this one was new, and it's been pretty fun. Hello, hello, welcome in. Won a couple, but I did pretty bad because we had no healers half of the time. Rip the dream. To be fair, like I'm a terrible healer in Overwatch. I just play like I'm a DPS that can heal. Yeah, like I'm just a tank one trick. I just play tanks because that's all I'm really good at in Overwatch because that's what I spent most of my time playing. But I try to do weeklies, which makes me get ragey because I'm really bad at everything else. Oh, that one had 18%. But luckily, I don't need to do that anymore because I finished that weekly yesterday. So now I can just queue for tanks. Well, tanks and DPS, I guess. Because, I still need to do the, whatchamacallit? The win 10 games in 2 different roles kind of nonsense. No one here as long as we have a DPS tank balance. They're frustrated because yeah, I feel like Overwatch especially is probably like one of the FPS games I get like tilted really quickly because like if even one, because it's very team orientated. I'd say it's even more team orientated than something like Valorant because like as soon as like one thing starts falling behind, like everything kind of falls apart, especially if the other team is full of people who are like working together. So I feel that. Randoms, true, yeah. I basically am not gonna play Overwatch unless it's like with people. Because between some of the systems and then the bugs and like the monetization and then like the game kind of being a little tilting when people don't want to like play together with the randoms, it gets to you. It gets to you. It's definitely a game that tilts me faster than any other FPS game I've played, and I've played a lot of Apex. At this point, I played more Apex than I played Overwatch. Then for me, I'll be pretty zen in Apex. And then in Overwatch, I'll play like 2 games and I'm ready to throw my computer out the window. But that's why I play with friendos. Because then with friendos, I just meme and we have fun. And sometimes I'll get a little ragey, but when I'm starting to get fed up with losing. But then someone will do something dumb and then we're back to just chuckling and making jokes again. Felt that so much? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bedge. It's pretty bedge. How many of these do I have? Oh. Wait, are they letting me use it from my storage now? Because these are in storage. Playing it? Yeah. Because like a lot of times, especially, like someone will say something stupid and then you just start laughing and then you just, you know, you kind of just shake your head and then you're back to just gaming. Well, when you're by yourself, you don't really have that factor, and it's just like you're trying to like try hard a bit. So it kind of it can get in there. Oh, I can't use this anymore. Edge. I guess I'll grab Earth Blow again. I just need a red ability that's good for single target that I can use with a mace. To be honest, I probably should have just used that on my axe that I was using, because the axe is actually pretty good. But is what it is. Alright, I need to sell these for gold. Yeah, see, these are in here now, so that means, can I just put all of these in here? Or is it only those that it'll do it for? Alright, we're gonna test this. You. Yeah, no, so that doesn't work for that. Is it only for those items specifically? Yeah, oh, that's so annoying. It's only for those 2 specific items that it lets me pull it out of the storage. I hate that. Like, just because the problem is that these items, they take up space in your inventory, and it's just like, it's annoying because you have limited inventory and it costs money to increase your inventory space. Like actual money. I don't know if they're gonna give away like slots for free, but it's $1 for 5 slots. Like the least they could do is let me put like crafting shit in my storage, because they give you 2 things of general storage, which is pretty nice. But like I don't understand why this can't be in here. I mean, I guess it's maybe to make you buy this, because I have a feeling that if you buy this tab, it probably lets you use it from here. But again, monetization. It's just it's kind of frustrating because like I have a lot, and like the point is they only stack to 30, so it's a little frustrating to deal with personally. Yeah, I mean it's not very surprising. This is a mobile game that you can play on PC, so kind of to be expected. It's just that I have some standards for my shit, and I feel like if you make a good game, people will give you money. You don't need to like go out of your way to like nickel and dime them for everything. Let me sell my shit.
Choose a rune, the rune will will choose you as well.
Oops, I did not want to sell that. Wait, where's the... There it is. Yeah, like I can understand like trying to get, you know, some extra cash, but like pretty much everything I have right now is just like all of this slot is just taken up in enhancement things and not like actual items and stuff, which just feels bad. Wait, I put something in here I didn't mean to. Oh, that's what it is. To be fair, it's probably because that's kind of like how Path of Exile is. But then again, you can also just use it like Path of Exile. I don't need to go to a like an NPC to enchant my weapons. I literally just use the item out of my storage to do it. Whatever. Ugh. That's whatever. It's a free-to-play game. Is it? Actually, I don't think there's like ruby ways to get that. Yeah, no, the only like convenience thing you can get for rubies is the pet ability thing, which gives you auto loot and the ability to disassemble. Yep. Oh well. If it gets too annoying, I'll just do what I always do. Just drop it and go play something else. I mean, I have other ARPGs I like to play. Oh, like Grim Dawn's always a good choice. Last Epoch is another good one. It's an early access, but it's a real like it's got really good potential. Even though I think it's supposed to be free to play when it comes out, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I bought it because it looked fun, and I haven't really been disappointed with my purchase. I'm just waiting for it to like be done, I guess, so that way I can kind of just grind everything from beginning to end. I will say Last Epoch is a little... some stuff kind of just doesn't make sense. I forget I have stun with the mace. Because I still don't quite understand the damage. The damage. That's gonna end up dealing more damage. The damage calculations in that game. But like, it's still fun. I like it. I love games that make you grind for items, but at the same time also just play games like Stardew Valley. I've never actually played Stardew. I've seen a lot of people play it, but like, I'm not one for like doing all the farming stuff personally. But yeah, I get it. I mean, to be fair, like I also like, you know, I go from playing like an ARPG to playing Apex. Like, it's just like, you know, sometimes you just get an itch to play something else. Like, I kind of want to play more RPGs. It's just like the RPGs I'm interested in, I haven't bought yet. Because I want to play Strangers of Paradise, because that looks fun. And I've heard good things about it. But I am a poor boy. I'm a poor bear from a poor family. Well, not really poor family, but poor bear. So there's that. Which is why I'm waiting for like the winter sale. So I'm hoping it goes on sale so I can buy it and play through it. There's obviously I need to buy Elden Ring at some point, because that's kind of just a must-have. Cause like I own most of the Souls game on PC. I own 1 through 3 of Dark Souls. I haven't bought Demon Souls yet though. Oh, is that not an area I can get up to? Oh, the illusionary axis can stun too. Holy shit, that's funny. Wasn't expecting that. Elden Ring. Couldn't do. Never played this. I've played Dark Souls. I've beaten 1 and 2, and then I've played a little bit of 3, which I might do a Dark Souls 3 stream now that I have a controller. Because Dark Souls games are a lot easier with controller than mouse and keyboard, even though the 2 and 3 have better like mouse and keyboard support. But as someone who beat Dark Souls 1 with mouse and keyboard, just don't. Just get a fucking controller and hook it up. It's for your sanity. Just don't. But they're pretty fun. I mean, I guess it kind of just depends on how you feel about dying. If you're someone who really doesn't like dying in your RPGs, then don't play Dark Souls. That's all I can say. Just don't play Dark Souls. Because you're going to die a lot in Dark Souls. Especially if you've never played one. Like, Souls-like games are basically literally designed, like, the entire experience is kind of like designed around expecting you to die. That's why it's so impressive when you see speedrunners run through the game basically butt-ass naked and not die to anything. But not to mention, I also play like, well, Dark Souls 1 was really fun because you could kind of like overgear the bosses because you could just like farm the mobs. But Dark Souls 2 and 3, they made it where after a certain amount of kills, the mobs stop spawning. Well, at least Dark Souls 2. I don't know if they brought it back in 3, which was rather annoying. Is that Corvidius Crow, the Crow VTuber who has a debut / birthday stream today at 10 p.m. Eastern? Big fan, big fan. What's up, Corby? How you doing? Don't forget to eat before you stream, you bum. Alright, we have finally reached the point in the game where I haven't, like, I don't know what's gonna happen for me. You fucking eat food! Holy shit.
Wait! If you don't believe me.
Joke's on you, I can't read.
I just woke up one day to find myself trapped in here. I do not understand. I must return to Triya as soon as possible. I was told that someone is going to come for. So please, Rune Hunter. Once I return to the palace.
Kinda sus, bro. Kinda sus. I don't know if I can trust you. I'm not the kind to just be like, hey, you know, that sounds like one of those scam emails like, yo, I'm a African prince with like $10 billion. I just need your bank account and routing number. And your social security number. And all your other numbers. To be honest, if this game annoys me too much, I'll just play Path of Exile. Because while Path of Exile is extremely complicated, and you need like a bunch of third-party shit to like do the guides and stuff, because everybody's too lazy to take pictures, and they make you use like PoE Builder. They're like, here's a link to PoE Builder. It's like, bitch, just fucking take pictures. You're telling me you can write a 25-page essay on like a build to use for Path of Exile, but you can't like hit print screen a couple times? Sheesh. Not to mention that I think PoE Builder isn't getting updated anymore or some shit. Oh, I wonder if Max rolled does. I should look into that. Then again, I usually like playing like the weird builds like Earth Shatter, Marauder, and what is it? Stuff like Glacial Crash fucking, or Glacial Hammer, Templar. Cause funny melee elemental builds go burr. What do you mean? I'm not in combat. Those are fucking pots and pans, bro. Those are pots and pans, bro. Gonna fight to the death with a pot. Ooh. Finally. That doesn't do me any good. That doesn't do me any good. That also doesn't do me any good. Yeah, we're not gonna be replacing that anytime soon. I need to upgrade that axe though. We're just gonna stick with axes basically the whole way. Okay. There we go. There we go. Attack damage flat with attack damage percent with weapon range. That's really good actually. This one. Reroll it, reroll it, reroll it. There we go. Reroll that. Reroll these. Good enough. Yep. Wait, how much gear is on? 45. Oh, because this one's percentage. It's not giving like the flat gear. Alright, we're just gonna have to give up on that one. That's physical damage. Cool.
Kuroko can do everything.
Got that done. Disassemble this. We can go back and pick up the combo again. So we'll just stick with axes basically. Oops. Oh, I forgot to go back to buy the whatchamacallit. Oh wait, hold up. Do I have extras that I just didn't notice? Oh, I think I did have extras that I don't notice. I didn't notice. Oopsies. Alright.
A prisoner mutated? It seems like the plague is spreading. Looks like we can't delay mobile. However, we must figure out where rune hunters are good at gathering information.
You bum. Better getting paid for this.
You said you were just at the south. Isn't it strange that the plague began to spread after you visited the... Keeping your silence, huh? Fine, but let me just...
Can I kill this guy?
Advice. Try not to do any...
I'm ready to kill that guy. I've known him for 2 seconds and I'm ready to cut his head off.
Hunter, I've been my guess. So you mean?
I am ready to cut his head off already. Oh shit, that's cool.
You must be a rune. Well, every day is the same here. Nothing. Whatever.
Wait, did we finish? Oh, so eventually we have to go back that way at some point. I do like how completely exploring a map gives you something. Like in the first ones, it gave you like rune level up materials. In this one, it gives you. I'm assuming from here on, it gives you like these gems you can use to buy shit at a shop. Get wrecked, nerds. Wait, do I have any rune? Nope. I was trying to see if I had any like. There's an upgrade that lets you like upgrade the rarity of your runes so they deal more damage. And I was hoping to see if I had more of those. Or at least it'd be more effective. Also, I still haven't gotten shit to identify. The last thing I got to identify was the unique that I'm wearing. Never mind. I think I have to identify that. Let's go. I mean, I'm gonna identify it like right off the bat because, to be honest, identify scrolls seem to be pretty fucking rare in this game. Because I have 11 at level 22. Oh. Okay, the axes were enough to kill them. Oh, did I just forget to like... Actually, no, I'll take that to 80. I tried to do the Lost Ark thing. Lost Ark has this thing where I think it's like if you hold shift, it just auto dumps all your points, or takes all your points out of a skill. It's kind of nice. To be honest, it's kind of nice. It's kind of fucking nice. I might have to upgrade my my runes. I think about it. It's been a while since I put stuff into them. I still want like an Eastern themed like Diablo-esque game, like ancient China or like feudal Japan style or some shit. Cause like I don't know why all the ARPGs are always like Western themed. It's always just like knights, heavy armor, wizards and shit. Cause even Lost Ark, a lot of it is very like Western themed. Like it has like one martial arts themed thing. And don't get me wrong, the martial arts stuff is pretty cool. With the Infighter and the Glaive Master and stuff like that. Or the Lance Master. But like, I just don't get why everything's fucking Western themed when it comes to like isometric ARPGs, I guess as they're specifically called nowadays. Since they've expanded what gets called an ARPG. I don't know, when I was growing up, ARPGs was basically Diablo games. Diablo, Fate, games like that. Where's this bum at? Come here. But now I think like, what is it? I think Dark Souls games are like RPGs. I think even the Tales of games are considered ARPG. Like that guy specifically. He stole my burger. Oh. I love the illusory axis. I love Fisher. Like these types of things where you just like hit the ground and it just like shoots out fucking earth shit is fucking awesome. One of my favorite ability types. I'm a very big sucker for like earth magic stuff. It's like stuff that makes like rock spikes come out of the ground and shit like that. I'm very much a big fan, big fan. Big fan. Oh shit, there was an unexplored area back there. Excuse me. Unexplored area means obtainable loot, means enemies to kill, means XP to obtain. No, I'm still exploring. Alright, so I need to go. I know I need to go this way for the quest objective, so we gotta go this way. Finish the explorations. Hello. I'm here for the XP. Well, ignore the fact that rats have like 30 gold inside of them. I always find it hilarious. I guess like that's where like Path of Exile gets a little bit more realistic, right? You're getting no, I can't get that without auto loot. This fucking game. Oh, there we go. Let's go. That would have sucked if you had to get auto loot for that, because the pet thing I've realized has like no hitbox, so it just goes everywhere and loots. I would have been big sedge. Big sedge. Let's see. This one. Let's see. Running through. Well, I feel so nice. I'm not gonna lie. I only did it for like a day and a half, and it was torture to have to go back to like one monitor. I haven't used like one monitor since like 2014. Well, for at-home stuff. When I worked, I only had one monitor, so I just made do. But at home, I always had like two. I've had two monitors for years. Holy shit! He just knocked me upside the head. Squiddy, what's good? Unoctober. Do you remember the 21st night of Unoctober? I don't. But yeah, I mean, this game has nice stuff, but there's like a few things where I'm just like, woo, woo. Don't even know who you are. Well, I mean, you're a sassy squid. There you go. I helped. Now you know who you are. Alright, get right. Looks fun. Yeah, I mean it's fun. Like the gameplay is good. If you like Diablo-like games, it's pretty solid. There might be a couple features that'll get a little annoying here and there, but all in all, like I think this is really fun to deal with. Probably my favorite part of the whole game, actually, is this playing Tetris. But yeah, no, it's good. It's definitely like a nice change of pace. Never played Diablo? Fair. To be honest, as popular as Diablo is, like, it's still probably one of like the lower end of games I've gotten played. Mostly because like, if you've never played like you know, an isometric ARPG that's like a looter, it can be pretty difficult to justify the box price to try out Diablo, especially nowadays. Granted, you have really good options nowadays. Because you know there's Grim Dawn Last Epoch. There's a couple other ones, like there's Warhammer Chaos Bane, but that one's kind of that one's a little bit more like you kind of have to be a Warhammer fan to kind of like appreciate that one. Same thing with like Warhammer Inquisitor, because that's like Chaos Bane but 40k. But Diablo 3, to be honest, like it's not bad per se. It's definitely a lot like new player friendly compared to Diablo 2 and potentially Diablo 4, but like a lot of like veteran players, myself included, got bored really quickly because there was just nothing. It was like too simple. There was no extra depth to it. It's get to max level and then grind your Paragon levels, and then you get very specific items, and then they went people aren't playing our game anymore because like they can get all the stuff relatively quickly because they've been playing it for so long. So what do? Well, we'll just add Ancient and Primals, which is basically just the same item with more stats. And it's like, okay, cool. And like some people really like that, but for me, I'm like, I kind of need a little bit more a little bit more meat on my bones for a game.
I'm so tired. We're sick going forward.
I like games with, I mean, there are challenges, like, because there's like what is it, you can race the leaderboards and stuff like that, but to be honest, like I don't know if they fixed it, because there used to be a really bad hacking problem for leaderboards where you would see like just completely impossible number like runs, and then it's just like there's some really try hard players and you just have to kind of get lucky. But yeah, it's not incredibly challenging, to be honest. It might be a little challenging at first when you're getting used to the way it like plays, but it's really not that challenging at the end of the day. To be fair, most like isometric RPGs aren't all that challenging. In the sense, well, I guess it kind of just depends on what you call challenging. Most of the challenge comes from like putting a build together and like figuring out what you want to play. In my opinion. Especially if it's something like, I would say like Path of Exile has a pretty challenging like end game, because they have like these maps that you get a certain amount of entries into the map, and then they'll have modifiers on them, and some of them can be really fucking hard. I mean, some of them can be just downright impossible to do depending on your build. So there's that. Like for instance, if you play like a physical build and then you get a map that has a modifier that's like physical reflect damage, yeah, get wrecked, GG. Like you literally cannot do that map because you'll just kill yourself. Like you'll hit like one pack of mobs and then you'll die. Like one pack of regular mobs and then you'll die because they'll just reflect all of your damage back at you. But oh wow, that was already 100%. So yeah, so there's a couple. There's some challenges, like, so like for instance, I'd say probably Path of Exile has the most challenge, like when it comes to like depth, for because you have like actual boss fights and stuff like that are pretty crazy, pretty fun once you get the hang of them. The only thing I don't like about Path of Exile is it has a very complicated, expensive passive tree, which is very important to the game, and you have to have a pretty decent understanding of it. And then if you don't, if you fuck up, you're kind of screwed. You just have to restart, like a brand new character, because you really can't. Ooh. Ooh. You have my attention. But it's still pretty can I use this here? No, I can't, because that's only movement. Like the boss fights are pretty challenging and stuff like that, and you have to have like good builds and stuff. But like a lot of the challenge really just comes from, do you have a good build? Yes, no, maybe. If the answer is yes, then you're doing all right. If the answer is no, then you might have some problems. Actually, let me get rid of this. I'm gonna put this here. Oh, hey, look, we got a fisher. That's cool. But yeah, I'd say in general, like ARPG, like isometric RPGs aren't exactly like challenges, but it's pretty good. Have to start all over. Yeah, yeah. It's a rough, like, cause like for instance, I personally like to be able to like just YOLO a build together and see if it works, and you can't really do that in fuck. I'm gonna have to upgrade this one, aren't I? You can't really do that in Path of Exile, because if you bork your character, you kind of have to like, there's not enough stuff in the game that the game will give you to restart, because you need specific items to like undo. So like for instance, this game, right? You go here and you have this nice little reset buttons, which until episode 2, which if I'm mistaken is Act 5 or the end of Act 5, you can reset for free, which is pretty big considering that I am in Act 2. And I'm probably like getting close to the end of Act 2, and I can still reset for free. Like it's you know, it gives you a really good buffer to get used to the game. Path of Exile doesn't have that. It has like respec traits that you need that either come from, if I'm mistaken, it's Orb of Regrets or from quest rewards. And there's just not enough for how many like points you put into the different trees and stuff. So you make one mistake and then that character is basically fucked for the most part, depending on how bad of a mistake it is. But a lot of times, especially for newer players, you're not gonna be able to tell whether that mistake was really bad or not until like way down the line, where it's too late, right? You have to like basically restart. But oh wait, no, you have to buy this. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it's still a fun game. There's a lot of depth to it. It's just that, you know, for me it kind of sucks because I like being able to kind of just like, I'll look at builds to be like, oh, so this is how like the stats work, and then after that I'll kind of just make my own build, and I really enjoy doing stuff like that. But you kind of can't really do that in Path of Exile, at least not now. Usually we'll do it at the beginning because there was no builds at the beginning. But I don't know, like it's just, like I have a friend of mine who he plays a lot of Path of Exile, and he's like, the stand apparently, like he was saying, like the standard for being like decent or having like even a basic grasp of how Path of Exile works, you're like 1,000 hours into the game. And it's kind of like, well, shit, because he has like over 1,000 hours into it and he still kind of doesn't know everything. So it's just, I don't know, it's just not my cup of tea. It's not a bad game per se. I'd say it's pretty good, but it's just that for the way I like to play, it doesn't really like stack up. 147. The chances of me getting rolls like this, pretty slim. Especially because I don't think I have... No, I don't. Wait, why is this one down here? We'll try a couple more rolls on it. We'll try 2 more rolls on this and see if it works. Nope. Because, I mean, it's plus 10 strength. No. It's edge. I was hoping that maybe with, oh wait, did it just straight up refund? I think it just straight up refunded my rare upgrade thing. Okay. That's nice. But yeah. Rune. Okay, I already put a fisher in there. Oh, which means I should dismantle that. Yeah, I don't want to make it seem like I'm like shitting on Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a very solid game. In my opinion, the seasons are really nice. They do a lot of variations. To be honest, the only people I know that really like shit on Path of Exile seasons are people who've played Path of Exile for a long time, because for some weird reason they expect that with how long Path of Exile has been out, they should be able to constantly make up new season themes that are completely different and don't share any similarities over and over again. And it's like, bro, that's impossible. There's literally no way. That's literally impossible. So, but I think they do a very good job of like coming up with new ideas, and the fact that they're like willing to try new concepts and stuff like that is very commendable in my opinion. So I give them a lot of props. Oh, so it can't. All right, so it has that. Oh wait, can I buff it with that, or do I still have one? I do. I just wanted to try that. I think rather than that. Oh, you can't actually use that. Okay, interesting. Oh, it doesn't have a blue note, so I can't try that. It's edge. Oh, I should probably put it. I keep forgetting to put the skill on my bar when I add a new one. Alright. It's been a while since we did some rune growth. We get it to... Okay, no. We can get it to 9. Because then we get level blocked. Where's the illusionary? Or the... Yeah, illusion hooks. It's also... I also like it where, like, in, this is how you level up abilities in this game. In Path of Exile, you level them up by, like, by actually using the abilities. Or at least having them slotted in your armor. Which I think is really nice. I don't know, I've always been a sucker for that whole, like, you level up an ability by using it thing. It's always been something I liked in games. Granted though, in some cases it doesn't really work out too well, because like there's some cases where that kind of like system of leveling up is more of a pain in the ass than it is like, it's more of a pain than it is a bonus. So, you know, there's that, but there is something to be said about those systems. I kind of want to try that out. Well, actually, no, not that one. Do you have... You don't have anything that, like...
The runes will guide your path.
Frost Throne Thorn? That'd be kind of fun to use. So this, you can... There we go. Yeah, so basically now what this does is as I'm channeling this, it'll cast this. And I kind of want to just try it out for shits and giggles. It's probably not very good. I probably do not care. Because again, something I really like in just ARPGs is just fucking throwing shit together and just trying it. It doesn't seem to be shooting anything out. Is it a percentage chance? Yeah, target spell. And arrows indicate a direction. Like basically what that should do is that while I am spinning to win, it should shoot out projectiles. Oh, I got stunned. Doesn't seem to be working, which is weird. Oh, or maybe it is working. Wait, what's the... Is there a cooldown? Is that what it is? Oh, no. Oh, what does the ability look like? Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I'm just blind, maybe. What does it look like? No, it's... I guess maybe that one just doesn't work that way. I mean, even though it says it's linkable, I guess that's not linkable. I also don't know if it might be bugged, because like I said, I already found one ability that was bugged, right? So it's kind of like... Wouldn't be surprising to find another ability that was bugged. Because it's like, what is it? So like Last Epoch has stuff like that, where if you cast one ability, it casts another ability. Well, at least the Druid one does, because the Druid has like transformations. Well, what is it? I think it's like the Primalist that then has the Druid tree, and then the Druid tree is has some transformations that it'll be like you cast X ability, or when you cast X transformation ability, it'll cast like another ability. And I really like that. It's really nice. It feels good. Path of Exile, or not Path of Exile, Last Epoch, honestly, like can't wait for that game to be like completed, because I feel like it's gonna be really good. I was saying like 30 minutes, I'm probably gonna swap over. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I might keep playing, I might go to Grand Blue Fantasy. But I still need to kind of like grind the Rise of the Beast event. Though I know damn well I'm not gonna get it like finished. I'm not gonna get everything I need for the costume. And I don't feel like burning 2 Damascus bars for it. Buen gracias por el agua. Oh shit. That's the first I've had this. This is cool. We got a goblin portal. Oh, as default, when you get goblin portal, you must break everything. Holy shit, where'd all my mana go? Yeah, no, the game looks nice, to be honest. Like, if I didn't read that it was supposed to be like a mobile game, I never would have guessed it was a mobile game. I would have just been, like, I thought it was honestly just a PC game until I read that it was supposed to be a mobile game. And then I was just like, huh? But lo and behold, it's there. Makes me wonder how this runs on mobile. Because a lot of times games that have like mobile and PC, they run better on PC more often than not. But if you ever play isometric RPG that has like something like this, where you fight like a goblin-esque thing and then it summons a portal, you break everything. You break everything because it's loot. Random rock, if it lets you hit it because it's gonna have loot. Trust. I've played plenty of these games. Bro, I have like no mana. Always break stuff. True. It's just a way of life. My Legend of Zelda gamers at breaking all the pots, throwing all the cuckoos. I blame Legend of Zelda for that. Legend of Zelda and then like isometric RPGs. If I can break, oh, and Dark Souls. If I can break it, I'll break it. Yeah, I have also played Hades. I need to actually get around to finishing the story for that. I played Hades a lot before it finished, like before it was like officially released. And then like when I found out that in order to like beat the like quote unquote beat the story that you had to like do multiple runs over and over again, I was already kind of like spent on doing multiple runs trying to get through. And so like I need to go back and actually like finish the game. And get like all the like weapon aspect unlocks and stuff like that. Oops. But yeah, Hades. Good old Hades with the stupid lava level that I always fucking die in because I keep like dashing into lava. Oh, but yeah, like it's a fun game, but it's like there's what is it? There's like the temple one. I forget what the name is. It's like like you're going up Aztec temples and you're kind of like fighting your sanity and stuff like that. I really want to get that game because that game looks really fun. I want to get Gunfire Reborn too. Yeah, that lava like was terrible. I hated it so much. I get so used to dashing just randomly around, and then like they're like, well, we're gonna put lava everywhere, and it's like, can we not? And say we didn't. That was fun. So now we know that just randomly has a chance to appear when you kill one of the grave robber dudes. Got a house. Always use, but sure, yeah, right. Well, it's also like it's also because like if I run the shield right, I usually get the I usually try to get the Athena dash right so that it like reflects. So I just get used to using it very offensively and just constantly going around to reflect projectiles back at things. And then like I'll just yeet myself into the lava. Also, I need to look up the name of that other game because like there's another game that it's kind of like it's Hades-esque. It's a little different, but like I really want to get it. It's on my wish list somewhere. Curse of the Dead Gods is what it's called. It's very good. Yeah, there's a lot of games I want to get. Now that I'm looking at my thing, there's a lot of games I want to get. Because there's like, so the new Star Ocean game comes out at the end of the month. Core Keeper I've seen gameplay of, looks really fun. I want to get that. Curse of the Dead Gods, I want to get that. What else we got? Deep Rock Galactic's a game I've always wanted to play, but I feel like you really kind of like got to play with people. Risk of Rain is what I need to get. Let's see. I still need to get Total War Warhammer 3. I need to get Baldur's Gate 3. What else? Ender Lilies, Skull. I still need to get Red Dead Redemption 2. I have a friend of mine who she keeps yelling at me because I haven't played it yet. I might end up just buying Ni no Kuni 2 because it's on sale for like $12. I wanted to wait to get Ni no Kuni 1, but like for some weird reason, the sales for Ni no Kuni 1 are always like, they still leave the game more expensive than Ni no Kuni 2, and I never understood why. Because like, so for instance, right now, Ni no Kuni 2 is on sale for like 85% off, but Ni no Kuni 1 is like not on sale at all. And it's still being sold for like $50. So, really weird. I think the couple solo games I have are like Catherine and Yakuza. Catherine's like, is that like the horror-ish one?
I am 2 seconds from being on you like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. I will put my foot so far up your ass, the water on my knee will quench your thirst.
Is that my fellow alcohol enjoyer, Lunar? Let's go. Graced by the Lunar. I played Skyrim. I have played a good amount of Skyrim. I bought Skyrim like day one when it came out. Skyrim, while not being the sole reason I like skipped class a lot in university, is definitely a contributing factor to why I didn't do a lot of homework in university. 3 or 4 times, bro, you're crazy. The only game I've bought multiple times without regret is Dragon's Dogma. Because I bought it on the 360. Then I bought it for PC on Steam. And then I was going to buy it again on the Switch. Puzzle heavy, which I like. Oh, nice. I think I know which one you're talking about. Only acquired co-op games this year. To be honest, I don't think I've bought like a single player only game this year. I only have solo games. Wait, what co-op games do you have, Lunar? So I can compile a list of games to have you carry me in. I kind of need to go back because I'm pretty sure I'm almost packed. Yeah, I got a lot out of that. I need to put that in the bank. Yeah, I used to only do a lot of... Well, actually, it kind of just depended with me. Like, it's like... Was I in the mood to play with people? I'll play co-op games. And then I'll be like, yo, if you have any interest and you get this game, let me know. But if I didn't feel like playing with people, I would just buy solo games the whole time. Or I'd buy like co-op games that you could play solo, that had like a good solo experience. And then come up with like excuses to not play with people. Like, realistically speaking, alright. So... Let's see. Today is October. Alright, so it has been technically 8 months since I started streaming. Because I started streaming February 8th. If this was normal time, by now, like, I wouldn't be playing online games. I'd just be playing, like, co-op stuff. Or I'd be playing, like, solo stuff, like, offline stuff. The free ones, like Apex, Overwatch, Fortnite, Valo. ish, to be fair. All right, so what I'm hearing, Lunar, is that you're gonna carry me in Apex. That's what I'm hearing. I am ready. I'm ready for the Lunar carry. Oh, right. Holy shit, that took me off guard. Alright. So we've basically gone past where I was. So I need to look through these notes to see which one I want. Don't give a fuck. Do not give a fuck. Where's the murder shit one? Alright, so we have damage with some attack speed. With more damage. With area of... Oh, attack critical rate. That'd be really good. It'd probably go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love playing co-op games, but most of the people I know have different schedules than me. So, but yo, yeah, that's a struggle. Just getting schedules up with people to play. I have like 7 kills, yeah, bruh. Those are 7 preds. That's Lunar has 7 kills, and that's because they're all predators. Doesn't waste their time killing like low B players. Just kills the elites. Got champ once. Sheesh. I wish I knew what it was like to get champ. Spell. Sentry, minion build, the minion. Yeah, we'll go this one. We'll go here, attack speed to this, to this, to this. So we have 15, that'll put us at 20. I think we need 22? Yeah, we need 22 to unlock this. Yeah, we're gonna go like this way once we get these, but that'll be a bit. So we'll put 5 points in here. This is 4, 5. I think is it. Oh no, okay. So we're gonna have to put a good number of points into something, because this is 4, and then for 5, we need 29 points. But then to start using this stuff, we need 22 points. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go this route here. We're gonna grab the attack speed and the crit, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back here, grab this damage to put that at 21. Probably grab this to put at 22. Actually, do I want that at? That's 10%. Yeah, we'll take the 10 one. What's got second? What happens, bro? Lunar's got the movement. Jeez. To be honest, I can like my aim in like Apex is kind of like shit, but like my movement's not like the worst. Like I can wall bounce tap strafe over things, and I've done it to decent effect. There was one time like. It was like, I was so mad because I did it off stream and I wanted to like, I was like, bruh, the one time I do something kind of fucking cool with like all the movement I've been practicing, and then and I do it fucking off stream, is my teammate had like hot dropped us in the fragments, and it was a really shit drop, and I didn't have like any guns whatsoever. And then I just like wall bounce tap strafe like over 2 walls back to back to like avoid, and I mean I ended up dying, but it was like I was like holy shit. I was like, man, that was kind of fucking impressive. I just suck at Apex in general. Me too. Actually really bad at Apex. I don't know why people say I'm good, because I'm really bad. If I was really good, I would not have, I'd have a higher KD. Done by instinct? Oh, bro. Accident and it, Jesus Christ. Cries and having to spend a month in the fucking firing range figuring out how to do that shit like reliably, and Lunar's like, yeah, you know, I'm just built different. I just instinctually know how to do that. Before I started practicing, I never like wall bounced even by accident. Like it was, I just never, like not even once. Now I have a problem where like I know the timing of how to do it with a spacebar, and sometimes I accidentally I accidentally wall bounce off of shit that I don't mean to. I'll just be like, oops, didn't mean to wall bounce off of that. I like how I got the harpoons and I just never use them. To be honest, all I really use is just the leap and the whirlwind and then the slam. That's all you need, baby. I will say I find it interesting how like having toggle abilities in this game doesn't like take any resources. It's like, for instance, in Path of Exile, when you have like toggle abilities, they often like reserve a certain amount of like mana, or you can make them reserve a certain amount of health with a gem. 25 hours of gameplay in a game where 10 hours zooming in the practice range or chilling. Yo, that was 15 hours though. Straight elite. Nah, I believe in you, Lunar. I believe in you, Lunar. This is also my way of saying you can't escape. You're legally obligated to carry me in Apex now. Sorry, not sorry. I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
I found a hole in which the pagans could hold. Couldn't that information be used to earn enough time to block?
Let's go, I'll fuck him up. Bring that ass here, bitch. Yeah, basically, if you play Apex and you show up in my chat, you're not safe. I will drag you into Apex, whether on stream or off stream. Because I like playing Apex. Because I definitely don't have an addiction problem. I don't have an addiction problem. You have an addiction problem. Leave me alone. I don't have an addiction problem, says the guy who finished the battle pass with a month left to spare. I mean, I don't even have it installed, Corvy. But Corvy, if you can show up to my house and install League of Legos, then maybe we can talk. Maybe. Gonna Hell always drags me to play Apex. Nice. Yeah, me and Gonna Hell played Apex for a bit. It was fun. I need to drag him into it again. Wall bounces into my house. Don't you wall bounce on my house, Corby? Fucking making me have to repaint the walls? Holy shit. This fucker. It's like that moment when you try to like do a nice date and then you just make a mess and it's just like, great, now I gotta like fix the walls and shit. Get out of here. I really have time to function as a normal human. I haven't played Apex since July. I have time to play Apex? Sag. Lunar saying they don't have time to play Apex with me. Cry. To be honest, if it's on the weekend, I'll probably be up. I can stay up pretty late. My weekends are... That's the reason I don't usually stream on the weekends. Is because I like to keep them open for shenanigans. Shenanigonies. So I can just play with people. Let's play some. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We got this. What the bruh? This game. It's not registering my left clicks. Alright, I have one mastery point. What I wanted? Obviously this. Oh, I could have put it in armor too. Nah, armor's for bitches. Oh, then there's, wait, there's alchemy shit too? That's kind of cool. Titles. Well, to be honest, I probably don't need the like +2 flame resist that the title I'm using gives me.
Pagans flawlessly. That proves you're not a pagan.
Who the fuck are you? You look sus as fuck, boy.
And as you can see, I'm no pagan either.
I don't know, but you ugly as hell, I'll tell you that much.
It appears we don't have any business with each other. Let's part ways in peace. And by the way, the Terras are attacking the castle walls at the moment. It seems like an emergency. You should hurry back up there.
I mean, or I could have gotten in a fight. Personally, I probably would have just gotten in a fight. They're like, oh, I could whoop that ass, boy. Don't exactly play these games to be nice. Wait, is this the last? Okay, it is. So we're gonna keep going because we have a quest down here we haven't finished yet. Stop that. I figured out that some of those like caster dudes like cast an aura that fucking makes everything around them tankier. So I'm just like, stop it. Just jump on them, teabag them to death. Look like I'm aiming with my feet. Look, trust. Sometimes, like, even with all the hours I have in Apex, like, I'm just like, what the fuck? Where was I aiming? Like, aim is... Bro, I've seen some of the best players in fucking world that play Apex be like, what the fuck was I aiming at? Like, that's not even a thing for, like, just, like, you know, low players. It's just sometimes your aim just don't work. Like, sometimes I can hit some nasty ass fucking shots at a distance with like a longbow or a 30-30. Like, I could like headshot someone running full sprint, and then other times like they're standing still and I can't land a single fucking shot on them. Hell, there was, I think I played a little bit of Apex last night with May, and it was just like we were really far away from construction and fragments, and I was landing pot shots with my 30-30 with a 2x at people on top of construction when I could barely even see them. Like, I really couldn't see them. I was just guessing where they were standing from, where they were, the projectile trails, and I was still getting hits. And like, I cracked that dude, and I was just like, huh, I guess today's one of those days I can kind of aim. Let's go. No. Is there anything I can dump out? Oh, I could use this. And then that elixir. Oh, I can't use that because it's full. Gotcha. Wait, what's this? Eat. Hold up. Drop. Okay. Come back down here. What's in here? Those aren't better than what I have. That's not better than what I have. Oh, here we go. This is conversion stuff. Hunger, multi-shot, continuous shot. I'll probably take the hunger one, to be honest. Oh fuck, I could've gotten it from that one. Actually, I already have a channel one. I'm gonna grab a activation on hit one. Was it you? Yeah, I'll grab the hunger from this. Nice. Nice. Alright, so all that is just like rune essences. We can throw those in the storage. Going full brain AWOL, fingers go brr on instinct. That non-efficient ultras. To be fair, a lot of times, like when you miss shots, is because you were overthinking. Like the biggest reason that you like do aim training is so that way in the moment you kind of just shoot on reflex rather than actually like think, especially in close range. Like I just turn my brain off with a PK and just pray that I'm hitting shots, to be honest. Which, to be fair, I've shot enough PKs that usually I can land some good shots. Usually. PK is my gun of choice. I've been putting a lot of hours into it in this season. I swear to God, if those fuckers put that in the care package next season, I'm gonna be pissed. But it is what it is, because, you know, they've already fucked me over once with my favorite gun. What's to stop them from doing it again? I put so many hours last season into learning how to, like, use the bokeh, and then they put the bokeh in the fucking care package. I'm, like, mad. Fine. Hack your record. You suck. Get fucked. Oh, you bitch. Everything can drop. These are normal. I'm gonna drop normal shit that I don't need. Anything that moves. Yo, that's why I hate Mirage. To be honest, I've also done that. Especially in the heat of the moment. I have accidentally PK shot my own teammate because I'm just like, oh shit, that was you. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. You kind of look a little ugly there, though. I must say. But it's why I hate Mirage, because like the amount of times like someone's popped a Mirage ult, and then like I couldn't tell who the fuck to shoot anymore. Like there was one time I literally just stopped shooting. She like holstered my weapon and then just like walked away from the fight. From my own friendly Mirage ulting, I was like, I'm done with this fight. And I just walked off. The guy wasn't too happy about it. It was just a random Mirage. And he was like, what the fuck? Because he got shit on. And I was just like, well, next time, don't fucking ult in the middle of the fucking fight. I can tell who I'm shooting. I'm old. I got, you know, I got those old bear eyes. I gotta fucking... You make like 20 people show up in front of me suddenly, I'm gonna get confused and I'm just gonna not stop shooting and just walk off. Be like, I got better shit to do with my time than sit here and play like... Guess who? Play fucking guess with my teammate.
I was right? I can only imagine what could have happened if you didn't.
I want the Zoomy character because I think I can't run fast enough. Well, which one? You have... I mean, Wraith is pretty zoomy. Well, I'm assuming you're talking about Octane. Mr. Pump Drugs Go Fast. But yes, don't be like that. I imagine you're talking... I think we talked about this. I'm pretty sure you're talking about Gibby. But, Wraith is pretty quick with the Q and the ult. Like, a lot of people tend to use her ult just to, like, run around. Because it gives a speed boost. Pathfinder is really fast if you know how to use his grapple, but that takes a lot of practice. Aside from that, like, Octane, yeah, it's probably, like, the easiest, like, speed one.
What a cute child. Based on the portrait.
Because, I mean, his Q literally just makes him run faster. Octane go burr. But I remember I have fair.
You're fucking lucky.
I'm not too bad at them myself. Actually, no, we're gonna put that in our collections. Oh, I was gonna put okay, this is kind of where I draw the line, to be honest. The fact that I can't put these chests in my storage, especially these, annoys the fuck out of me, because they're taking up space in my inventory. Like, these each count as an inventory slot. Like, for fuck's sake, like, get the fuck out of my house. I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, holy shit, that is unnecessary. That's literally just making shit difficult for no reason. Absolutely no reason. Yeah, I like the grapple. Grapple's fun.
What a cute child. Based on the board.
Because when I first played Pathfinder, I didn't know the grapple, like, I didn't really understand how to use his grapple properly, and so I'd use it just to get from like straight line point A to point B, and I was like, man, this character sucks. And then, like, after I started getting a grasp for the movement and I started like playing around with some stuff, I was like, oh, this is actually really fun. And he's now like my second favorite character.
Rune Hunter, I have terrible news.
Accidentally wall jumped and grappled hooked up to, bro, that's like, to be honest, that's like Pathfinder basics. I feel that, like, obviously if you've never seen a Pathfinder do something like that, I used to, so one of my practicing routines was, if you go to the firing range and you get used to wall bouncing, if you go to the, like, if you're facing from the where you spawn, right, and you go to the right where you have that long wall and you have that like bar that's like up in the air, I used to like to practice wall bouncing off of the thing and then turning around and like grappling like 180 off of that, like up and over, or like under over, and just fling myself back towards the beginning of the wall and just do that on loop. Well, after waiting for the cooldown, because I'd usually put my cooldown on like 25 seconds. But yeah, there's some crazy shenanigans you can get up to with Pathfinder. It's kind of fun.
Captain Kristen and all of our troops are currently...
It's kind of fun. Oh, sheesh! Kaya, welcome in. How was the rest of Overwatch? I hope y'all had fun. You got some dubskis. A sign of peace and good faith. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Marshmallow Bear VTuber. I usually stream Apex, but I also like playing other games like Overwatch and Undecember and anything else that catches my fancy. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. Overwatch broke. Sounds about right. Imagine relaunching a game that's 6 years old and having bugs and problems. Scale up the high buildings. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Pathfinder's, he's become like my, like, when I'm tired of like tryharding, I'll just take Pathfinder and fuck around. Did you at least get some W's in? Did you at least have some fun before it broke? Alti, thank you for the follow. Please enjoy your stay. To be honest, I kind of want to put this like there and put this like here. I can't use that on a toggle ability. I'm sad. Can you channel it? Yeah, I'll do that instead. Really? Oh, strike. I guess that makes sense. I'll just leave that in the corner then. More fun because the people. Yeah, Overwatch is a really fun game with people. Because like, so like my issue with Overwatch is, aside like from everything else, when it comes to like playing solo, it's like, it's honestly the one game I've seen randoms be like the most toxic like ever. I have never played a game where people get so fucking toxic like so quickly. You make one mistake and then your randoms are literally like acting like you killed their child. And it's just like, bro, could you like shut up? It's a video game. Calm down. Wait, what else was I trying to put in here? Might be back later. Give keys. Have a great stream. Thank you, Lunar. Hope your work goes smoothly. But like, it was the first day that like Overwatch 2 started, and like there was like 3 of us playing together, and like we were kind of just getting back in the feel of things, and like our own team, because it's like it's either the enemy team is toxic or your teammates are toxic. Like that's the highest chance, and it's just like, you know, people constantly just complaining and just blaming everybody else, especially in like unranked. Like in unranked, like shut the fuck up, it's a game. The only reason I care about winning in unranked is because I'm trying to get the stupid weeklies done so I can go back to playing as a tank. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't care. Don't need that. Because like winning and losing is kind of whatever. I had one person, like, so I had this like tank once who would just jump in by himself. Like the whole team would go a different direction, and he would go the complete opposite direction by himself and like 1v5, and then get mad that like the healers weren't with him when we're like with the rest of the team where we're supposed to be. And it's just like, bro, I don't know what you want from me when you're not gonna like follow the team. Like, shrug shoulders. But yeah, Overwatch can get pretty grating, so it's always nice to have people to play with. They can take the edge off a little bit. Alright, that's gonna go in there. We'll keep those. Actually, I don't need that many, so we'll put that in there. These, we'll keep that because we go through a lot of those when we start rolling things. Do I really not have any gold to sell? I guess not. Interesting. Okay. 69. Hey. All right. Put this in there. Put this in there. Wait, what level am I? 24? I can level up my Fisher somewhere. Oh, also, I need to change my title in game to give me the crit one. Okay, rune growth. And then that's fine. Wait, where's the crit one? This one. Holy shit, I need to level this one up a lot. Okay. That's good enough for now. That's a good chunk of crit added on top of it. Is there anything with a free spot that I could put something in that actually matters? The answer is probably no, because I still don't know what goes for that. Or like link runes that I could use? 30 Century doesn't work. Do shit. This doesn't do anything either because it's not a shout. Where is it? I don't think it is. No, it's attack enhance.
To the whispers of
so that doesn't do anything for me. I actually haven't seen a shout ability yet. Use count. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just gotta, we're not there yet. Probably next act. To wall, let's go. Forward charge.
The terrors are gathering their forces and planning to crawl over the... Let's take out the terrors here first. I'm certain their leader will be...
I'm guessing this is... Okay, yeah, this is this one. And then I'm assuming what's probably gonna end up is once we finish here, then we gotta go this way. And something tells me that the guy that we met is the guy that, like, that one prince dude wants to, like, go kill or whatever. Or go back home to, like, be held responsible. Or some shit like that. Critty 450. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a sucker for like actual siege battles and like ARPG stuff. Granted, I think Lost Ark still probably did it the best. To be honest, I'm probably going to have to actually turn on the auto potion thing at some point for the mana one. Yeah. Where is potion auto use? Aw? Oh, there we go. We'll do 25%. Oh, cool. So we can just type out the number we want instead. This way they'll use they should use the mana potion as soon as I hit that. Which will be nice. I use this. And then we spin to win. Okay, there's a waypoint, so we're chilling. We go burr. We level up, let's go. But yeah, I tried the one of the matchmaking things, which you unlock like matchmaking stuff at like level 20. But the one I did was kind of like, it was basically you're just fighting like waves and waves of shit. And then you, depending on how many waves you clear as a group, you get rewards for it. And it doesn't seem all that easy. Because like we had a guy that was relatively high level. He was like level 30 something. Well, not high level, but like it was much higher than me because I just went in because it was like there and I was like, I just want to try this, and I did it last night before going to bed. And like my build's kind of like a little all over the place, so but it was just like, it was pretty rough. We got to like wave 16. Granted, I don't know if it's actually possible to get past that, because like there was also this like damaging aura area that kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So I don't know if you can get past level 16 on easy, or if it's one of those things where it's like the higher the difficulty, the more levels you can, the more waves you can actually clear. Because it actually does a lot of damage. Because I would run into it a couple times, like before realizing like what it was, trying to get like buffs and stuff, and then when I realized that there was, you know, just a big damage slowing area, and then you're just getting, it's just getting smaller and smaller as like time goes on. It's insane. Insane in the membrane. It wasn't too bad though, but it kind of wasn't what I was expecting, I guess. Or I guess I should say it wasn't what I was looking forward to. Because I was really expecting like actual like group-ish content, like a dungeon or something, or like a boss or some shit you can fight at the end. But there is raid fights though, but you have to be level 30 to do the first one, and I'm not level 30 yet, so. And I'm guessing that gives like loot and stuff, cause like the first one, like the one that I did yesterday, it's like I guess we could do a couple rolls on that later, see if we get anything good. But the first one I did, it was just like, it just gave like a bunch of gold is what it gave, which is fine. It's just that I wouldn't expect that to be a group content thing. I would have expected that to be like a solo content kind of thing for getting gold. Or, you know. Because like, what is it? It's like, I guess because I'm kind of partially like thinking about it like Lost Ark. Where like Lost Ark's thing was sheesh. Was like you did chaos engines and like cube for silver. Granted though, like the cube was group content. You could also do it solo, even though it's not really advisable. But a lot of your silver just came from doing your chaos engines on like multiple characters, since the currency was shared across your account. They're just, of course not. Bench. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'm curious what like the next act, like what skills we can get to use. Especially considering how like you know, we still have like the free trait resets for a while. Again, according to what I read, you can reset your traits and your passives and your stats for free until like you finish Act 5. So, which is actually quite a lot. Like I imagine by Act 5 you could probably be like, cause we're in Act 2 and I'm like level 25. So unless the XP really slows down at some point, or like the amount of XP you need gets like exponentially higher at some point, I imagine you'll probably be pretty high level before you run out of the before you have to start paying for gold to reset your traits. So that'll be nice. Which means that if I happen to get, well, basically what I was getting at was if I happen to get another if we get another like melee ice ability for in the next zone that we can like fuck around with, then I might try to like reset my traits to go for elemental damage. But we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. I wonder if there's like a link that like reduces AoE but increases like single damage. You're not the only one that can punch the ground, Ned. Oh, I hate that. When like they go into like this power up phase and you can't deal damage to them just because they're in that power up phase. That's annoying. That was a cool ability. The one where he like punched the ground and it dealt like, it threw out like 3 little like spiky things or whatever, or like 3 little explosion nodes. Wonder if I can get that. Because sometimes, a lot of times, like the well, sometimes, not a lot of times, but sometimes it is a lot of times, depending on like the ARPG. The boss like spells you see are like stuff that you can actually like get to use. Not always, but there's oftentimes that's the case, especially if they look like normalish behavior. like that. Because that didn't seem too over the top. The one where he like punched the ground and it caused like three or four explosion areas to pop out. Definitely like seems like feasible to have as a like an ability that you can use on your character. That's a big boy, holy shit. That's a big chungy.
Damn those terrorists. Hurry! There's no time to waste. The terrorists are coming. We must hurry and go back. Wait. What? The ground is shaking.
I was like, how are we gonna find something this big is what I wonder. Is he actually gonna break the wall? From the window to the wall. That fucker is big. Alright, there, Gojira.
I've never seen anything so big. Well, it looks like the ballista is the most viable option.
Ballista? You have my attention, good sir. I'll take the poison one. Oh, also, what's this? Ah, these things. I see, I see. Naruhodo ne. Take 10 of these, thanks. What's in this? Oh, this is the one that has like all of them. Center of gravity. Strike. Dot. While remaining. Oh, so this is basically like Earth. The Earth Slam one. Overpowered for 8 seconds when crowd controlled. Bloodthirst. This one is really good. I used it in the thing. I'm probably gonna grab it. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Cause I don't think any of these other ones are worth grabbing. Oh, 35 damage against elite. That's actually really good. Well, is there any of this that I can put on on the other one? Doesn't look like it. What's this? Gain sharpness for 3 seconds upon inflicting a status effect. That sounds interesting. See, this makes me... See, this would have been really good if I could have used Frostwave. Aye. Bye. I'll admit they look really cool. Like a lot of the enemy models look really cool, in my opinion, so far. And they're all like new. like from one zone to the next. I guess minus the human ones, but it's kind of hard to like make like humans really different from one to the other. Aside from the outfits, which the outfits do look different from one to the other. So it's kind of like pretty cool. But like definitely the monsters stuff is very, I like the designs, very creative. Not a lot getting like reused. I just don't have like, I don't have something on Q that I like to use. Because I have the harpoons, but they're kind of whatever, to be honest. Nothing super crazy. Oh, it's back here. Alright, like, I like the Fisher, I like the Leap. Whirlwind's not bad, but like, it's replaceable. Yeah, I don't, we'll see. We shall see. We're gonna go back to town once we hit this waypoint. We saved one of them. Let's go. Receive reward. Go back to the plaza. And do a couple rolls on the mace we got. See if we can't get it to roll a higher damage mod than our axe. Because we got pretty lucky on the axe, to be honest. $27.93. With mana on kill? Yeah, we'll take that. We take those. Ooh. Yes, please. Sure. Oh, what's this? Spell crit? Don't need that. Oh, wait, I already had an attack speed one equipped. Fuck. This is why I gotta double check what you got. Yeah.
Kuroko can do everything.
I feel like the critical damage one will be better, like, higher up. Which is why I didn't take it. Yeah, we're going for attack speed, then this one, then this one, then this one. Go for the crits, the big juicy crits. Oh, yo, crits be so juicy. Do you have anything I should dump? No. Yeah, see, it's so weird because like by now I'd gotten, again, it'll be, I don't know if it'll change like further in, but like by now in the on the whatchamacallit, on the demo thing, like I'd gotten multiples of the right there, you throwing a tantrum, you bitch. I'd gotten a lot of like skill gems and stuff, or skill runes, whatever the fuck they're called in this game. So it's like, it feels weird that we don't have, that I think I've only gotten like 1 or 2 this whole time. And I'm like beyond the point of where I was in the game for whatchamacallit, for like where I was on the demo. This is weird. It's something to note of, I guess. Could just be bad luck. Bad RNG. It happens. Oh, do I gotta shoot the ballista? Bro, I probably should have told him the last time I shot a ballista, it didn't go well. Sheesh! I'm a sniper. I'm a sniper. Fucking boom headshot, baby. We have saved one NPC from these fuckers. They just die too quickly. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're coded to have just enough HP to like survive until like we engage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's so nice having the MP per kill thing. It's so good. Which makes me think what'll probably happen is it's probably good to have like an MP per kill weapon for when you're just like grinding through like quick things. And then it's good to have like, I guess like a boss killer one. Especially for Whirlwind. Like if you want to do Whirlwind, you definitely need like an MP per, like MP on kill item. What is this? Minion build. I mean, I guess we'll keep it just because it's whatchamacallit. It's a yellow. I don't know if like if the storage is account bound or if it's character bound. You know what I mean? Because like for instance in Path of Exile, unless you choose solo self-found, like the storage is shared across all your characters. Which is why I usually tend to hold on to a shit ton of skill gems, because I never know what I want to do for like another character. But yeah. I guess we'll find that out in the future. Because I do think I want to try a minion build at some point. I don't know how viable they are, but I do want to try one. Bring that ass here, baby. I think we, yeah. Channeling enhancement, 30%. Oh, we can put that on Whirlwind. Because our Whirlwind has a blue slot. Let's go, get wrecked, nerds. Sniper. We're gonna ignore the fact that's not even really aiming at the monster. Like, that shouldn't have hit the monster at all. Like, whatsoever. In all honesty. Okay. He's definitely not gonna be happy about that. Literally just ripped off his cheek. I would also be very mad if somebody just ripped my cheek off. Actually, I'd be in pain. That's actually really excruciating. But then I'd be very angry. That's not a catapult. I had to break it to you. That's still a ballista. He's like, fuck this, I'm leaving. You got a dumpy though, I'll tell you that much. Definitely got a dumpy. Dumpizzle. That boy do some squats. Holy shit. Actually, could I have just... I could have just jumped up. Jesus. Oh man. To be honest, Roland is just like fantastic with a mace and the illusionary, because the illusionary axes also have a chance to cause the actually have a chance to stun with the fucking thing. It's kind of crazy. Alright, we got a new test. Which one was it? Is it this one? No, that's the conversion one. This one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I want that one. I want to try it out at some point. Because I feel like it'd probably be pretty good, like, farming gem to have. DoorDash. Did you order a mace to the side of the head? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, look at this. Look how cool that looks. It's a cool looking fucking model. Oh. Get wrecked me. They did the stupid power-up shit again. Get wrecked. Right, if there's an ability that lets me summon him, fuck it, I'm definitely making a minion build. Because that's gonna be fucking awesome. Oh yeah, just casually have his fucking mouth. Put it in my pocket. No biggie.
Is this the Terra Chieftain Glanus? Rune Hunter, you are a hit. Let us return and...
Let us return and talk about your victory. So that I can get, like, accused by that one dude for being a pagan. Oh. Okay. I guess they had to make him look kind of cool at some point. Couldn't just make him be a complete bum.
The hero of Kali. It's all thanks to you, Rune Hunter.
Ha! Wait! Step aside.
Look at this
That Rune
fucker.
Hunter is a pagan spy.
What is it, Fred?
Captain, I saw this Rune Hunter talking with a pagan at Underground Waterway. I will provide you with the details later. What are you waiting for? Arrest this Rune Hunter.
I like how there's literally a whole nother character in my cutscene just sitting there. I like how we save this whole place, and then because some bozo shows up, they're being like, "Oh yeah, he's a pagan," even though we've been murdering pagans this whole time.
How can they treat the hero of Calicorda like this?
And they just go like, "Yeah, sure, all right, we'll throw him in prison." That just makes no sense. That wouldn't have happened.
There must be a misunderstanding. Just wait here. Let me do something about it. I'm sure I can. Huh? I hear something from the other side of the wall. Watch out!
Well, well, well. This fucker.
I saw the ruckus at the plaza. The waterway behind me leads to the Simmers. The path is like a maze, but I can go.
It's your fault I'm down here to begin with, you bitch. You literally could have just not talked to me. What does this do? Oh! Zodiac trade point. Let's go. So sometimes you get extra Zodiac trade points like that. That's nice. That's actually pretty nice. I wasn't expecting that. Is this? Yeah, that's where I was expecting it to be.
The news of your escape was immediately reported to Kristen. And the news of Prince Lovia disappearing clearly shook Kristen as well.
Oh, I guess maybe. Oh, so that's what it was. That guy was probably like a rescue team for him.
You were able to safely escape from Calacorda thanks to a mysterious man who.
Was he just like? I think he might have been like the rescue.
You have
The other
no
guy.
idea who he is, and what
Squish, hello, welcome in. How's your week been?
But what's certain is that he saved your life. Sima Swamp, the place which lost its charm from the poison of the plague. You smile bitterly, thinking that you arrived at Bellatus.
Great, that's good. Glad to hear.
Knowing a wanted future.
How's my day going? Pretty normal. Just the usual. Just streaming before I eat dinner to then stream some more. But I can't really complain. It's been a good day. Hello there.
Hello there.
Bro, I didn't even get to finish emptying out my inventory before that fucker was just like, he talked to the pagans. Bro. I like it how they went from like not believing there was pagans under their thing to us then proving there's pagans under their area, doing some shenanigans, to then killing pagans for them, to then saving the city, the wall, which would have done us no help if we were helping the pagans, just for this random fuck to then show up out of nowhere to be like, oh, he was talking with the pagans. Because to be honest, alright, so this is the issue I think I have with this, is that we have no context for the level of like authority that guy has, right? Like Christian, we know, is literally in charge of the fucking wall, and he's strong enough to fight off the Terras by himself, like at least a group of them. And as we could see from all the regular NPCs, that's a feat in and of itself, which means he probably is like an ex-rune hunter or something. Then you had but then you have this random guy out of nowhere who all of a sudden has the power to get the guy who just saved the whole fucking place arrested on by just claiming that he saw us talk to pagans with absolutely no proof. Like, you know, at least like whip out a magic crystal being like, look, he talked to pagans. Which makes me feel, especially since it seems that the prince escaping was a problem. They might be kind of sus. They might be kind of sus. Or at least a blondie boy. If I get a chance later, I'd kill him. Just a little mace to the head. Just splat and be like, huh, how you like them apples? That, or we'll do like what he did, which is like, well, slightly worse. So just break his leg and throw him in the underground prison. And just be like, there you go. Have fun with that. Be like, how you like them apples, huh? Not so fun when you're the one in here. there's someone killed back here. The map has informed me of your imminent death. I like how you can literally just use whirlwind to just get out of shit for free. It's like, oh, we trapped you in roots. You just jump out of it. Like, how about that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over jumping. Oh, I can hear you over like literally spinning in circle. Because at least the jumping makes sense because you literally jump. But whirlwind, it's like, ah, yes, I'm just gonna like whirl in a circle and just ignore you. Okay, so we finally have the first reuse, I guess you could say, which kind of makes sense because it is a swamp. Is like these guys are all models we've seen before, with the snakes and the spooters and the ox things. Oh, this area's gonna be such a pain in the ass to get 100% in. Correct.
Suddenly, it feels like you don't even know what it took. My body won't, but if you are able...
So, he's been poisoned. Good to know. Poisoned in the poisonous swamp. Who would have thought? You know, in hindsight, I probably should have gotten myself something like anti-venom. We'll get that to 100 and then we'll put some more points in dexterity. Hitting them with the big brain ARPG tactics. I'm assuming this is probably the next major encampment. Let's go! Take me to your vendors! Oh, he spent some money. He bought the cosmetics. Hello, what you got? Lightning vortex. Interesting. Swings weapon to damage multiple enemies and create a vortex. A vortex deals... We're gonna buy it just because I want to see what it looks like. Sure. Lightning Typhoon, charge release, plague strike, electromagnetic field. Oh, siphon life, here we go. Grants enemy HP absorb effect to yourself and allies during skill duration. Don't mind if I do. Okay, then we have the Bloodthirst one. Alright, we're gonna take that. Okay, and so this is where we can buy the conversion stuff. Cool, so I can get the convert to oh, so there's multiple types of that. That's cool. All right, so basically, so they have this system which I think is really fucking cool, where I know they had it with bleed because in one of the link chests we have, we can take this out, the Bloodthirst one, where it basically it makes it so that ability cannot bleed, but if you hit a target that is bleeding with it, it has increased critical rate and damage to that target. And I didn't know, but I guess it kind of makes sense. They did the same thing to lightning and ice, and maybe to... Alright, maybe not the poison. Yeah, it doesn't seem poison has one. If it does, at least it's not yet. But basically, if you... What this is like, if you have... Oh my god, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they need to fix... If they fix Frostwave, like, we're fucking chilling, dude. No pun intended. That was actually, like, an unintended pun. But, like... Because then you can use this, and you can put it on, like... a big-ass ability, convert it to ice damage. and then just use like your other two things to like apply frost, like chill to stuff, and then you just beat the shit out of it, bruh. So good. All right, we're definitely gonna use that shout though. I need to grab. Is it this one? Yeah. Obviously take that one. We'll buy the lingering one because that one's going to be available. We'll take convert to cold damage because we can buy those now, so it doesn't really matter. I don't know if I have that registered. I'll just take it, and if I can't register it, then I'll just dismantle it, so it's not really a big deal. Okay. Wait, let me register. Let me see if I can register the ones I want to register. Okay, no, so I can't register those, so I'll just dismantle those. But this for sure. This for sure. We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Put that there. Use that. We're gonna like gamba this one to try to get more cause I want at least 2 slots on this one. And I kind of want to see what that looks like. And then I think I'm going to try to gamble this one to see if I can get 3, and then see if we can get it to be 2 red and a green. I just wish there was like an icon or something that could tell you if you had it like registered already. Cause I know I have a Fisher registered. But, and I don't have one of these registered, but I don't see like a difference between them, right? Like I wish there was like just like a check mark or something, like just a small little like notification of like, yes, this is, you have this one registered already, so you don't need to use it again. Okay, we're gonna put the shout here. And I think we're probably gonna start working away from Whirlwind. Whirlwind is fun and all, but it takes a lot of mana. So we're gonna take that out. Then we're gonna put, we'll put a bunch of its stuff in the, yeah, I kind of guessed that wasn't gonna be effective. And then we'll put the lightning vortex here, because all I'm gonna do is just run outside and see what it looks like. Because I'm gonna register lightning vortex. Oh, auction house, level 30. All right, so you can use the auction house at level 30. That's good to know. What does this look like? Oh, that looks so fucking cool though, bro. Holy shit, that looks awesome. Fuck, now I want to use that as a build. Fuck. There's so many abilities in this game that look fucking cool. Hold up. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Is it bugged? Does it actually work? Or is it gonna be bugged? It works! Oh my fucking god. Hold on, let me detoggle these. Okay, it kind of works. Alright, so like the model for it hits 3 targets, but the actual ability only hits 2 targets. I don't know if that's intended. I have a feeling that we're just missing something. I feel like there's something in the oh wait, no, yeah, it hits. It's just that for whatever reason they didn't make the hitbox match the effect, which is kind of bullshit in my opinion. But let's see. Oops. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Yeah, alright. We're chilling. What do you mean on cooldown? It's not on fucking cooldown. I didn't use it. Oh my fucking god. Is it not letting me because this one's on cooldown? That's annoying. I could understand if the ability itself was on cooldown, then that would make sense, obviously, because, you know, they wouldn't want like shenanigans, but just because another rune's on cooldown, I can't pull this one out. That's kind of frustrating to deal with, to be honest. But yeah, this one, fuck, like it's kind of fun, but does it have like extra effects? All right, one thing I hate is, so there's extra text. There's this long ass fucking text on it, but if you don't have it fucking equipped on your stupid hotbar, you can't actually fucking read what it does. Okay, here we go. Lightning damage, base speed application, cleave lightning damage, vortex range is 200. If I had to say anything, I feel like it should, like, they should just tighten it up so that the effect matches the distance you're hitting. Because the fact that it doesn't do that is a little frustrating, in my opinion. Especially when you have the visual effect to begin with, like, you may as well just do it. It's easy to buy another one of those because I just go back to the first spot. Okay, yeah, so as you can see, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then episode 2 is different books. So basically you have to the end of Act 5 to whatchamacallit, reset your traits and passives for free. Which is nice. That's actually a very long time to like actually like play around with the build and figure out what you want, like as a base build. Okay. We're gonna gamble with this one first. 2. And then colors. Alright, that one's good. Alright, this is the one that I'm gonna like have a heart attack. Probably. Okay, so we have 3. That's workable. I need 2 reds and a blue. Or and a green. Let's go. Alright, we're in business. No. This one needs to go here. Get rid of that. Put that here. You go here with this. Actually, I'll put you over here in this corner. Never mind, you can't go in that corner. This goes in this corner. And then we put Bloodthirst here. Let's go. I don't know what this one's worth. I mean, it might be. The reason I don't know is because it's like this one, right? Because I also have it buffed with this. And then I like having leap for the movement. I'm gonna take this off. I don't feel like that's very helpful, to be honest. And then we're gonna go back to the first town, if we still can. I'm assuming we should be able to. Because I need to go buy the lingering shot one. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm definitely not like a fucking fugitive or anything, I just need to buy some shit here. This is a funny part, right? It's like, oh, I'm a fugitive, and you just come back. He's like, yeah, don't mind me. I just need to buy some runes real quick because I can't buy these runes in the other spot. But yeah, don't mind me. Don't arrest me. I'm just, you know, I just doing some shit real quick. All right. Put lingering shout, and then we're basically chilling right now. Okay, so basically this is just saying that you can't use, like, you can't stack multiple, like damage attack enhanced skills or multiple, like, defense enhanced skills because they share cooldowns. So basically what I'm assuming is that this is, if you hit one defense enhanced, like, spell, it'll put the rest of them on cooldown if you have multiple equipped. So that's nice. That's actually really good. Because that way it avoids, you know, the whole, like, hit control, hit a bunch of shit, hit control, and then fucking hit something. Like, to, like, deal a fuck ton of damage all at once, kind of thing. Oh, where's this? This I need to level the fuck up. I got that to 8. We'll level this up to... Oh, I don't have high enough intelligence to go further. Okay. We'll leave it at that for now. Because I'm assuming that, like, we'll probably just get intelligence on gear and something. Or some shit. Doing that to reduce the cooldown, because basically what this is, it gives you 2 stacks, but then it increases the cooldown of the ability. So when you level it up, it decreases the cooldown. I don't know, maybe at some point it increases by another amount, but that'll be something we'll find out in the future. Gotta get higher bleed rate. Oh, no, not that one. I want to level up this one. We get this one to like level 5. Level 6. And then we'll level the other one up a little bit. This one. Get the extra duration. And let me grab this. 7. A little extra cooldown reduction there. Bruh, it took so much. Which means we won't level things up for past level 10 for a while. Because it's basically the game just telling us that, hey, you're gonna need a lot of shit to do that. So, we'll just wait. Alright, we can stick this in here. And then we're gonna keep those. And then we're gonna dismantle those for parts. Oh. Disassemble. And then disassemble all this shit. We'll also have to get ready to mentally disassemble, or to get rid of the unique at some point, because that's going to be a big point that holds us back. Yeah, okay, I'll upgrade this. 43, 64. Yeah, I'll upgrade those. Enchant. Nice. That's not bad. And then this one. You might wonder why I use this one repeatedly, and it's because when you use this one, it re-rolls the slots that you can have. So that's what I'm doing. I'm re-rolling the slots on like a magic item, because there's no reason not to. You get a shit ton of those. And upon re-rolling them, you can get like 2 or 3. I usually try to get 3, and then after that I'll call it good, and then I'll then move over to like the worm-looking one to get that to re-roll those slots into something I can use. Okay, yeah. Mine's up to snuff there. Hey, excuse me. Your homie's dying. I need you to fucking do something about it.
Feelings. Why did you want to know? Did you not? If it is the plague, then the mutation. Don't feel too guilty. You did.
Rip. Rest in peace, homeboy. We tried. We were told that you're dead. What color is this? Ooh. Wait, what color is this? It was 75%. 125. It was 75%. 125. Not bad, not bad. You know, coming in with that LeChunkers. Boop. Get the gloves. 75. Oh my goodness. Actually, no, this one's gonna be, this will be black. It'll be black, and then this one will be the 75. Yeah, that looks better. 25. And the helmet. $25, 25, 100. I wish I could change this color, but kind of just is what it is. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. I wish there was just like an apply all button. Let's go. We perped out, baby. Also, I need to find a way if there's a way to bulk buy.
And they all ask the same. Is that what you want? It may be difficult to understand why I am saying this to you, but please take a look at this.
Look at all these dying hoes.
They are all rune hunters, just like you. But they ended up like this because of the plague spreading in Bellatus.
He's like, I'm trying to save your life, homie.
Are you ready? If not, it would be wise.
Come on.
You're still there. But if you wish.
Oh, that's right, I can't jump.
From what I hear, this is the only. It'll be but promise.
What was I gonna do? Alright, I was gonna see if there's a way to like bulk buy potions. Peddler.
Take your time.
Oh, here we go. Alright, and then we'll go over here because we're gonna replace our potions with the ones we just bought. One goes there, this one goes there, and then we'll alchemy the rest of them up. Of course that costs $4. We'll just wait the 20 seconds and then we'll do it with the mana potions. And then do it again. 24 seconds. At least it's not that bad. To be honest, I played some like mobile games like this where like just doing the basic ones up like in bulk like this would take like 2 minutes like of wait time as it goes. So the fact that it's like not even, it still isn't even 30 seconds yet, like is actually pretty fucking good. I imagine it gets worse the higher you get up, but still. I went from 20 seconds to 24 seconds. It's really not that bad. Mana potions. 50 seconds. It takes roughly about a second per potion. Technically I should have done this a while ago, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Doesn't really fucking matter. Well, the mana potion, definitely I should have done it a while ago. But I just didn't want to stop. But since we're getting close to the end, I kind of want to get this done skis. Because I have it all set up so that way tomorrow we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't have anything planned tomorrow. So I guess I'll just like quick little update for the schedule. I don't plan on streaming Friday night. And then the 200 follower, I'll do a tweet probably tomorrow, like after the day stream. But it's kind of just like a heads up more than anything. I don't plan on doing a night stream on Friday. I'm kind of just gonna chill and just play with friends. And then oh cool, so you can do this. Okay, I was wondering about that actually. That's good to know. And then the 200 follower celebration stream was gonna originally be held on Saturday, but I'm gonna push it back to Sunday for a couple reasons. The biggest one being I forgot that a homie was doing their debut stuff on Saturday, and so I'm gonna do that. And then I also forgot while I was planning with someone that I was gonna do the whatchamacallit, do it too, and I don't want to cancel with them because it's kind of rare for us to like get to play nowadays. So I'm just gonna push it back to Sunday. And so Sunday it'll be about like 8 to 10 hours of well, I don't know if I'll do the full 8 to 10 hours on Alien Isolation, but the promise was for 200 followers I would do an Alien Isolation stream and make it a pretty long one. So we'll do like 8 to 10 hours. At least like 6 of that will be Alien Isolation. If we do 8 hours, it'll probably be like 6 hours of Alien Isolation and maybe like 2 hours of Apex or something like that. Or just 2 hours of something else. Or if we do the 10 hours, we'll do like 8 hours of Alien Isolation and then we'll do 2 hours of something else. At the end, I mean. But yeah. But I'll tweet out more of that like when we get closer. Also tonight there is a collab that I have. It'll be at 10 PM Central. Or at least by the time we said, I have to double check. I'll talk to them after. But it'll be fun. It'll be with someone I haven't been able to collab for a while. And then someone new who I've been actually wanting to collab for a bit. So it'll be really nice. We'll be pew-pewing. I think we'll be doing like Apex and whatchamacallit. Apex and some Apex and some Overwatch. I think it's kind of the plan. I'm pretty sure I don't have a lot in the way of poison resist, do I? $20. Not terrible. It's not 0, which is what I thought it would be. Oh, I just realized, do I have... Coal. Nope, didn't open the portal. Sedge. That portal that I got earlier was actually the first time I'd gotten a portal. I didn't even know they could open the portals. I thought like them trying to open the portal was just like an animation for them before dying. But no, it's literally like you have a chance for them to open a portal. We're just chilling. Hi.
Hey, listen to me. There's a it's kind but
That shot's gonna be pretty nice to have for like boss fights though. Pop your R, pop your Q. Yeah, to be honest, like at first I was like, well, maybe they took inspiration from both. No, this is literally just predominantly Path of Exile. Because even like the animations are extremely similar. Like that shout animation is very similar to the one from Path of Exile. At least it feels similar. Like the animation itself, the effect is a little different, but I can scream too, you bum. Ooh, we're almost level 27. Yeah, shut up. yeah, you scream too much. Shut up. The point is, I don't know if the bleed, so for instance, I don't know if this is worth using over like the AoE one, right? Because like as good as this could be, like I still need to be close enough to hit them with the bleed to make use of this. While with the AoE one, like we don't have to worry about that. So I think I might do like this. We'll do this. Wait, do you actually deal damage? Oh, this deals damage too. Holy shit, I didn't know that. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how that feels. Because like at least in boss fights, having that bloodthirst there is definitely going to be huge. But then, you know, the AoE one gives me more AoE and increases the damage by just 15.6% anyway. Then we can just supplement the crit with the skill, the link. I'm about to upgrade my shoulder pieces soon. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I think that was the way to go. Cause I also just don't have something that reliably applies bleed. Oh. Like a Warren Tombstone. Alright, yes we will. Also, something I find interesting is when people make like an isometric ARPG, and yet they don't they don't make like, they don't do like seasons, which I feel like is kind of standard for isometric ARPGs, right? Because like Diablo's done them. Like most ARPGs I've played, well, not most of them, because like for instance, Torchlight never did it. I don't know why, especially for Torchlight 1 and 2, because Torchlight 1 and 2 were incredibly popular. Torchlight 3 was a shit show. We don't talk about Torchlight 3, that shit doesn't exist. And then Torchlight Infinite, we don't talk about that either. Like that mobile game doesn't exist either. But for Torchlight 1 and 2, like it's kind of weird that there was like they never did seasons. Of course you would do that after I fucking debuffed you, you sack of shit. You bum. You bum. Easy. This build's pretty nice. Good amount of tanky, good amount of Damascus. I think if I can get a reliable, like, if I can get the bleed thing high enough for the illusionary axes, I think that for bosses at least, the blood thing, the tooth, whatever, it's probably gonna be better, because if you can have that, you can do the thing. Wow, wow, just straight up calling me hair, but wow, I'm offended. There's gremlin in my chat. Somebody eat this gremlin off a cliff. How you doing, Yuri? Welcome in. I like how, like, before, ever since, like, now that we had the conversation, you're just like, I'm gonna make it extremely clear what it is. I'm picking a fight for true, bro. You like slid in with a cross up, and then you just like, didn't even get past the hello. You're just like, what's up, nerd? You suck. You bum. Then I get yelled at when I come in and pick a fight in her chat, like a day, like right off the rip. Was good. How's the classes? Your classes going well? You doing good? I've been meaning to ask you about that. Bonk. I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's a pretty good friends. We're behind, so that yeah, the run. We're back on track now, I think. Let's go. Even the spicy cough couldn't keep this gremlin down. Pretty sure at this point you could probably like nuke her and she'd still survive. We'd all be like looking like mutants, and there's just Yura, just normal, just like, sup, how's it going? He's like, yeah, I had a bit of a cough there for a second. I'm over here. I got like 4 arms and like green. She's just normal. She's like, yeah, what's up? Like dying, crippled in a wheelchair. Like, hey, at least I got 4 arms though. No, Yura walks out like she's fucking Superman. Ah, get wrecked. My shot's better. You were for 2 days. My voice was borked for a week, but I was recovered pretty fast. Yeah, I know it's like, what is it? I mean, I've never gotten tested, but I'm pretty sure I had it once, and I was down for like a day, and then I was like pretty good after that. Back to working out at home 2 days after testing positive. Easy. To be fair, they did say at least like early on that exercise helps with recovery, so it's probably helpful. Now, I mean, Something tells me you weren't doing your like crazy ass 3,000 fucking squat workout. Fucking crazy bum. Yeah, you suck. Get wrecked. You missed. It's dialed on. No, I'm pretty sure you're done 3,000. Pretty sure I saw the tweet. That you did. No, what do you mean? You, bro, you had that. What was it? Well, I know it was high as fuck. The one for your like the tweet thing. Yeah, I know it wasn't 3,000, but still. What's a little over dramatization? You know, this is Twitch. We gotta play the mirror over there doing like a 3 billion squats. 3,000. I mean, there's probably somebody out there that did 3,000 squats in one sitting. Like, let's be honest. There's some crazy baboon out there who probably ended up in the hospital after doing it. But yeah, this crazy gremlin did like this weird like Twitter challenge thing, which, you know, I also was just like, yeah. Maybe not had people be like, yeah, go make her do more. She did like 300 fucking squats, like a maniac. Bro, I do my 40 and I'm like on the floor, like I can't walk no more. Well, actually, that's not true. I do 40 and I'm chilling. A little sore, but I'm chilling. You're gonna go ham, bro. If there's one thing I've learned is it's like, whenever someone does like a tweet for like, oh, if you like and retweet, like I'll do X amount of like exercise, they're all over it. They eat that shit up so much. And some people are like, ah, people want you to be fit. It's like, no, people want you in pain. Twitter challenge that, yeah, it was just like, you know, for every like retweet, whatever, I'll do blah blah blah. And I was just like, as soon as I saw it, I was already like, oh, that's a mistake. But yeah, funny, click. Committed to it though, yeah, you ain't no quitter. Oh wait, I killed everything I needed to kill, bro. I like zone the fuck out when I play with ARPGs. I'm just like, I kill everything on the map, and then I'm just like, oh wait, what was I supposed to do again? Gremlin of my word. Yeah. You're a gremlin of her word until she doesn't realize you redeemed like 3 Aras in one stream, and then she does like 2 of them and then just like scams you out of the 3rd one. Yeah, actually it's quite possibly like very like PoE inspired, but you're pretty much correct. I'm basically playing just a slam marauder at this point, really. Cause like this is basically the weapon slot system for gems, but like on the gem itself rather than in the weapon. Haven't seen your HP bar move? Yeah. That's also because I used all my luck and got a unique off the bat that gives me a lot of regen. But it's also because I just kill everything, because I just jump on top of it, teabag it, you know, establish dominance. And then call it good. Actually, do I have HP on kill on this weapon? I know I have mana. No, it's just mana. Bear bagging, baby. Yeah, I am a very simple like ARPG player. If I can make a slam build, I'm making a slam build, and if there's leaps, we're gaming. I have made the same type of marauder every time I play Path of Exile, which is just shouts, slam, leap, kill. The funny part is I'm not even traded defensively. Like I put in all my points and just offense kill things. It's just tankiness goes burr. If it works, and it works. True. It just, we'll find out. So like, the reason I say this is basically Path of Exile is because I did some digging. Like I didn't look into like builds and stuff, but apparently there are maps a la PoE. And now I'm curious if those maps have the same shenanigans of like reflective damage. Because one thing that always sucked, now granted I didn't get too much into maps in Path of Exile, but like I didn't fully understand what it meant when it was like physical reflect and shit like that, and I went in with a slam build, and like on the very first pack I just got destroyed. Just absolutely just ass blasted because it reflected all of my damage back at me. I'm just gonna throw that in the compendium.
Very well.
Ooh. You bitch! Gotta waste resources on this shit. Oh, this game. I hate you so much. Whatever. Whatever. The offense is the best defense until something has more HP than you can throw at it. Then you're just like, oh, mistakes were made. I guess I'll pick these up while we're here. Well, I'm already on this screen. But yeah, it's not bad. It's called Undecember. It's free on Steam. I never would have guessed it, but technically it is a mobile game that you can play on the PC. To be honest, I didn't know that until fucking until someone told me. Without changing strategy. True. It's fucking just slam, 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 slam. To be fair, it's not like you can change easily in Path of Exile though. Not like they give you enough materials to fucking like reset your build. Which kind of sucks. It's one of the things that it's one of the only things I don't like about Path of Exile is I can't like just YOLO make a build when I feel like it, because if you fuck up and you're kind of boned. And it's not very easy to reset. Actually, it's pretty much impossible depending on how far back you have to go to fix it. So it's a little unfortunate. Because I think Path of Exile is probably, I'd say on the market right now, it's probably like the best isometric RPG. Because like Diablo 3 was a bit of a letdown, and their seasons are kind of meh. Path of Exile is like, while it's not always the most exciting like seasons, they're at least creative, and they tried new shit, which is always bonuses in my book. And then the Atlas system is really cool. I'm just waiting for, you know, Path of Exile 2 to come out in 2040, so that way we can see what that's like. Because like, I don't know. It's been what, like almost 2 years since we last heard anything about it. At this point, I kind of feel like, personally, like the story part, they should probably like, you know, be like, yeah, do a big drop for it. But I think like the systems, they should just implement it just into the regular game, just over time. Don't pull an Overwatch 2 where you decide to like completely relaunch your game and then you have like a week of just bugs and bugs and bugs and everything's just broken. Because it sure ain't looking pretty for them right now. Sure is not looking pretty for them. Can't even get games. Yeah, there's an issue with that. There's an issue with, I don't know if they fixed it. Rank apparently had problems with the way they were like ranking people, even though the new rank system is just dumb in my opinion. I don't like it. And I've heard like a lot of like high level players are like, yeah, it's kind of stupid. Whatchamacallit. They're still catching a lot of shit for how they're monetizing the game. Oh, my bag is full. Oops. Oi. Oi. Social distancing, 6 feet apart. Get the fuck away from me. So there's that. There's like, for instance, there's like 4 weeklies that are bugged right now. There's 3 that for sure, because the ones where it's like deal X amount of damage, mitigate X amount of damage, and heal X amount of damage, like for me and the people, like everybody I was playing with, none of it, like none of us got that, any credit for that. And then I had my get X amount of kills with ultimates get reset from like 20 to like 0. So that's fun. after playing like Overwatch for like 3 hours last night. What's this? Oh, that's the crit damage one. I don't have enough crit for that yet though. Yeah. Oh, it was this one 91. Oh. I guess I'll probably get more. People playing competitive with a 6% win rate, but dropping ranks, winning 8 out of 14. Yeah, it's super dumb right now. Like, it doesn't make any sense for the way they're doing it. They're like, hey, you know what players love? They love placement matches. So let's make an entire rank system where they're technically doing placement matches every 7 wins or 20 losses. Because that's a good idea. It's like, bro, placement matches are things people put up with, so that way they don't have to deal with it later. And then they just grind ranked. I'm trying to get... There we go. I'm gonna upgrade it, because fuck it, why not? Do I want to? Yeah, sure, why not? Good enough. Oh, I need to start keeping track of the belts, though. Belts will be the next thing. Oh, this one's just one color. That already kind of matches, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. It's just a waste of gold. Do this. Do this. It was like 25, 100, 75. Wait, was it 25? Oh, it is. It's just a little brighter. I don't know if I like that or if I want like these to be like that. 75, 100. Yeah, that's better. I like it on the accents. Also, you might be wondering why I didn't use the arrows, and that's because it increases it by fucking 10. Well, at least it did on this one. Does it do on this one too? Yeah, it increases it by 10. Like, it makes no sense. Actually, that looks a little better. Yeah, I don't know why it's like, it was so much brighter on these than the other pieces of armor. Gotta look fancy. But yeah, so I've kind of just given up on, like, I was really hoping that I could like get back into Overwatch 2 and like actually try to get good at it and like kind of be a little competitive and stuff like that, because Overwatch 2 was like or Overwatch 1 was the first game that I actually tried to like rank and like actually get good at ranked. And the 2 seasons I did it, I placed like mid gold. One season I almost made it to plat, but then due to reasons I played with friends and didn't go well, so I ended up just giving up. And then like my friends stopped playing, so I stopped playing, because like in my opinion Overwatch, like for some weird reason, is extremely toxic for a fucking video game. And so like I was hoping that I could get back into it, because I like playing tank. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing tanks in that game. Like, it's one of the few games where it's just like I just have fun, where it's just you just get a tank and you just be completely fucking annoying. It's just like I caused the whatchamacallit. There was a game last night where I caused the enemy tank to tell me to go fuck myself after they lost. So it's just like, it was really funny because I was like, ah, yes, you're not doing something right as a tank if you can't make the other tank be mad at you. Granted, I had also been tired of losing, so I was a little tryhardy, so I played Sigma instead of playing something fun. Well, Sigma is fun for me, but you know, he probably wasn't happy about that. But it's not my fault that I know how to play that character, even though I've only literally played him during Overwatch 2. Or 2, I mean, yeah, it's the same game. Like, I find it funny that people expect it to be different. It's literally the same game with one less tank. And faster paced, at least for the tanks. Like, I feel like if you're a DPS, you don't feel it as much, but if you were a tank or a healer, you feel it. Because, like, especially as a tank, because a tank, you have to do all the work by yourself now. There's nobody else. And it's less of a, you know, enable your team and more like use your cooldowns kind of for yourself kind of thing. Like, you have to play a little bit more selfishly as a tank, depending on who you are. If you're Sigma, like, you have so much stuff available, it's not that bad. If you're, like, pretty much any other tank in the game, you have to play pretty selfishly. Like, even Reinhardt, who's, like, supposed to be one of the most, like, you know, team-enabling characters in the game, because he has a big-ass fucking shield that he can move with. From what I've seen, a lot of, like, high-level, like, Reinhardt players, like, use the shield for themselves. Because there's just no real point. Because your shield really isn't all that tanky anymore. It was tankier before when you had a second tank that could, like, help out. That could split damage, but being, like, the only tank is, not so much, not so much. Meanwhile, then you have Sigma, who has a 700 HP shield that he can throw out, that's just there, and he can still attack while using. And then he has a button that's basically a personal use defense matrix, which, to be honest, is kind of better than defense matrix, because he gets a shield after using it, and consuming a bunch of projectiles. So that means you can literally split yourself in half and cover two sides of a team. And then you have a rock that deals a fuck ton of damage and stuns people, and then you have a left click that deals a fuck ton of damage and explodes in a small AoE. He's a little strong. Also, is that RB? The Queen of Sus herself gracing me with a Lechunk redeem? Big fan. How was your APEP ranking? Hopefully you came out positive with the dubskis. Lechunk before bed. Good. Lechunk a day keeps the nightmares away. Good sleep guaranteed. I'm Plat, let's go, Plat Gamer. Man, imagine getting out of silver, couldn't be me. Alright, where's this fucker at? Oh yeah. Give me loot. Bye. I've been able to play Apex since last Tuesday, bruh. I feel for you there. I feel for you. I had to go like, I think it was like 2 or 3 days without being able to play Apex because I was waiting for my replacement mouse to come in when my left click for my old mouse like died, and it was suffering. It was suffering. Cabbage. Good morning. Asipelago. Badoop. Badoop. Did you rest well? I hope work wasn't too bad. I know it was raining when we last talked before I passed out. Running. Get the fuck back here. I'm not done with you. Let's go. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, I guess when we find a waypoint, we can go back to the thing real quick to see if it gives us a follow-up quest or anything. Outplayed. I need more toggle abilities. I was using the cold armor, but I feel like it was just a waste of mana because it was kind of whatever, and I couldn't level it up because it was intellect. And I'm not really running anything that scales with intellect right now. So I kind of dropped it. To be fair, I don't think it reduced the damage I took. I think it just applied cold damage to anything that hit me. So it really wasn't that big of a loss. Because I don't really have anything that works off of applying chill to things. Oh, these little guys. Oh, they're literally just frogs that are just shooting their tongue at me. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, I thought my fucking pet was some like a monster chasing me. I was like, bro, what the whoop that ass? Bro, what other? There's another game coming out this month that I'm forgetting about. No, I know I'm forgetting about it. I feel like I'm forgetting about it. Apex season has about 20 days left. Basically, it should be done by the first week in November, if I remember correctly. Oh. I got some physical resist because I crit and it only did like 700 damage. Means like 6 days. Yeah, pretty much. You got this. I believe in you. I need to actually do ranked and try to get out of bronze so I can get my silver badge. Like my shiny one, I mean. Because I was silver 3 last split, but I've been too lazy to fucking do ranked this split. Because I just do not like Stormpoint. Horrible abomination of the map. True. To be honest, as much as I hated King's Canyon, I'd rather do King's Canyon than Stormpoint, personally. Like, yeah, like King's Canyon really sucked for third parties and shit like that, but you know, at least you could have something to do. Because to be fair, like Stormpoint just plays like King's Canyon, just slower. Every time I do Stormpoint ranked, like, because I tried it a couple times this season, because I was like, oh, because with the split reset it dropped me back to like bronze 4 because I was only like silver 3. So I was like, oh, I'll do some ranked because I can't de-rank to rookie. Every time we got in a fight somewhere, like we kept getting just third party all the fucking time. All right, so I need to do 2 more points so we can get here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back here and grab that for the 10% damage. And then grab this for the AoE, and then get 22 points like that. Third parties and non-stop mountains, true. To be fair, it was even then, like, I feel like the King's Canyon, it was just like, you kind of would get it, like, at least I was getting kind of a feel for it towards the end. And you could kind of avoid third party-ish, or at least you could, like, sometimes station your way, like, position yourself in this point where it's just like, if you get third party, you can, like, retreat, kind of thing, depending on where you're at. But it's just like, I don't know, Storm Point is just so fucking big, and there's like 20 different ways to navigate that stupid map. And then it's just annoying. Have I really not found the... Oh, I did find the waypoint, I just forgot to go back to town. Oops. And I kept running past the quest objective. Oops. I'm telling you, when I play ARPGs, I literally just murder everything. Like, I don't even pay attention to what the fuck I'm supposed to do. This is why you wouldn't be able to let me be an actual adventure in an ARPG, because people would be like, we need you to go kill this person in the next 2 hours, or else we all die. And I'm like 3 hours, like, you know, murdering a whole map, and then be like, wait, am I supposed to be somewhere? Every path thing, yeah, true. But I feel like you're just always like King's Canyon, you had certain spots where you're like, all right, I know for damn well that I'm gonna get third partied here, so you could just like mentally prepare for it. And then it's like in Storm Point, you just never know. You can, like, Storm Point, it's just like you'll get third partied in some of the most random ass fucking spots like in existence. Every playable hero in any game, true. Which is why I don't play games that give me time limits. They're like, yeah, you have to complete this quest in 2 hours. I'm just like, no, miss me with that bullshit. I got shit to kill. I have things to kill that aren't the things you want me to kill.
How did you... Liet doesn't like strangers. Simmies help humans, but you helped Luke.
Oh, cool. Like the Xenoblade games? True. I played the first one. The first one's really good. I need to finish the second one.
Kroko will do best.
Oh shit, what is this? Oh no, I need to put that in my thing. This is a... Yeah, where you had to do certain quests before you got past a certain like point in the story, or else you would get locked out. Yeah, that's a really nice way to do it.
Make good weapons.
But also added like replayability factors to it, right? Because like as you learn that, you're like, oh shit, I need to go do, you know, I need to go back and do that or something like that. It was really nice. Yeah, I need to finish the second one. The only reason I didn't finish the second one was because I got into streaming and I don't have a capture card. And so basically if I can't stream it, I don't really like play it. Even off stream, because off stream I just like play with friends. And so it's like I have a lot of games on the back burner that I really want to play that I have not played. But capture cards are expensive for the Switch, especially. So I mean, it's kind of a goal to get down the line at some point. Because I'd like to play Xenoblade. Well, because I'd like to stream the new Pokemon game in November. And then I'd like to finish Xenoblade 2, get Xenoblade 3, play Xenoblade 3 on stream. And then, Nidi, gracias por el agua. What's up, Sunshine? How you doing? Hope your day's going well. Yeah. I'm not gonna be able to play X until they they port that shit to the Switch, because I don't have a Wii. Panda Express, let's fucking go. I haven't had Panda Express in a while, but the one around here isn't all that great. Waiting for boyfriends so we watch TV. Let's go. What'd you get from Pandas? Because I'm about to go make myself some dinner here in a little bit. I'm gonna finish up this quest. This story quest, and then call it quits. Honey sesame chicken and Beijing beef. Let's go. I usually just get like double teriyaki orange chicken, like chow mein, and call it good. Hurrah! I'm coming to kill you. What am I getting wowed for? Who the fuck is that? Get fucked. Get fucked. Kiss my ass.
Are you a road? This tree is fighting against the plague. It's doing it. There are already the trees here. Could you please take care?
Bruh, that thing turned around, ready to fight, and I just like popped all of my fucking buttons and then just bonked him upside the head till he fucking died. It wasn't hard. Well, it was red because it was harder than these guys. It's just I had everything up. Like I hit him, I hit my damage boost, I debuffed him, and then I crit a couple times, and dude just died. Poor guy. The benefits of having a build that works. I will say leveling has slowed down a lot though. But he's okay. But I mean, some of the bosses are actually kind of a pain. There was like a weird dragon thing I fought earlier that was a pain in the ass. Had a lot of HP. Take all that shit, give me coins. Yeah, I mean, granted, most of that's just like levels. Oh, oops, wrong turn. Cause like I just can't like level my stuff up fast enough. But I mean, it still deals damage, and I still have ways to like heal myself, so it's not really that big of a deal. Oops. Even though I feel like some of these guys have like physical damage resistance. Because I'm like critting people for like 700 when my normal attacks usually deal like 2000. I also don't know if it's worth dealing with, like sticking to the two-handed weapon, because it's a really slow attack speed. But I like two-handed weapons because I am Unga Bunga. Usually anything I play in like most ARPGs is two-handed weapons. Unless it's like Diablo where they're just like, oh, here's a weapon for Whirlwind that requires you to dual wield. Because it's a two-piece set item and it's two different weapons. Then I'm just like, alright, fine. Shit. Please tell me there's a spot that I can like jump over. Speed this up. Nope. Oh, maybe? Let's fucking go. This is why I will never not have leap on my builds. Shortcuts. Shortcuts everywhere.
That should do for now. Are you?
Alright. I'm starting to catch the plague. Make terrain unimportant, true. Well, in games where they like, where they actually let you jump over terrain, because there's a couple games where like leaps and jumps are literally just like glorified charges. So they have like no like verticality to them. And it's just like, well shit. You can't actually jump over stuff. It makes me sad. Or you can jump over stuff, it's just very short stuff. Hey, yeah. Reward. I do like how it does also give you like suggestions for resistances. Because one thing that's always like kind of like throws people off guard is when you go to a new area and it's like you're just getting ass blasted. Hit you with the good stuff. Hit you with the good stuff. That's the juice.
How are you feeling? The myrrh tree leaf has the power to fight off the plague. That's not all.
Namu.
The power of the
What's up,
tree
Babu?
leaf will stay with you
How
for
you
a
doing?
while and protect you against the plague.
What do you mean, the plague? Is it serious?
Bro, where have you been?
Who are you?
Eating dinner? What'd you got for dinner? I'm tired. Was today a workout day? Or are you just tired in general?
I was really surprised by the news. Wait, he doesn't seem like a bad person.
Every day is workout day? Sheesh.
How do you know?
Sheesh. To be young again. I need my rest days. Chicken and rice, staple.
My name is Pam. I met my friend at Traum in Ortimus, and we've been journeying together ever since. One day, I found myself in a bed with amnesia.
He's
only
crazy.
thing I remembered was my name, Pan. But that's
Yeah, I'm
also
probably gonna have
something I
like
was told by the doctor.
salad with a pound of steak thrown on top.
Was the only person who offered to help during my hopeless, wandering days at Ortimus.
Bro, we got the backstory. It's the backstory cutscene.
A lot
Bro,
of
tired.
rune hunters
Yeah.
gather at Balatus, and that
Probably do
rune
that.
hunters often
Tomorrow will
hold
probably
lots of
be like
information, which could lead to a clue about
Korean
my
barbecue
memories.
chicken and mashed potatoes. What's left of it so it doesn't go bad. And then after that will probably be like more salad with steaks. And then probably like Korean barbecue with like rice. Sounds so good. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's like what is it? I don't make them from scratch. It's like a pre-done thing. It's like sous vide chicken with a packet of like Korean barbecue sauce. It's really good though. I like it. It's pretty quick. You just gotta like break up the chicken in the pack, then you like, you know, take out the excess liquid, and then you just like toss it in a pan for a little bit, and then you call it good. Okay, we have caught up. All right. So that is gonna be it for this streams. I think Sumi is streaming. But yeah, it's like generally like my go-to stuff whenever I have to like make food for myself. It's just that, so that way it's pretty easy. Let's see. Yes, Sumi is streaming, and she is streaming Amnesia. So I'm just gonna be lazy and drop y'all off to the possum. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'll be back in, I think, 4 hours. I think it'll be 10 p.m. Central. It'll be a little later than usual today for a collab. We'll probably be doing a mix of like Apex and Overwatch. It'll be, I think currently it's me, Rena, and Wesu. I don't know if we'll have anybody else join us for Overwatch, since usually, you know, we have space for 2 more, so we'll see how that goes. But thank you everybody for watching. Just grinding some more ARPG. I don't know how long I'll keep playing this game for. I guess until it annoys the shit out of me enough for me to stop playing. But basically I need to go make dinner because I'm fucking hungry. So if it is early enough for you, hope you have a good day. If it is late enough for you, hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do hope to see you all again in the next one.